goals and drama on the way. What can we expect from the game then?
Well, it doesn't matter how good your players are or what formation they're playing in, you have to earn the right to play. And I'm sure that will have been reiterated by both managers in the dressing room. It promises to be a really good game here.
This is the France starting 11. Mike Maignan is in goal. William Saliba plays alongside Deo Upamecano as the centre-backs. Adrien Rabiot plays alongside Aurelien Tchouameni in midfield. And they'll play with a lone striker up front.
Gracias por estar aquí. Esto empieza ya.
So France get the ball rolling and we're underway. Ryan Cherki. William Saliba. Jules Koundé. Now Saliba. Rabiot. Mbappe. Mbappe. Great attempt. Equally good save. We're off and running.
Yeah, dynamic play and a top-class save.
It's played in now. ball. Upamecano. Rabiot. Dembele now. Read the pass well and cuts it out. There could be something building for France here. Chance to go ahead. Oh, the keenest of reflexes.
Yeah, what a remarkable save. He was so alert there.
And the corner is fired in. Cleared, but not out of trouble yet. And the shot thwarted. The whistle goes, and it's going to be a penalty. This to strike first. But if there were any nerves, they didn't show. A well-taken penalty.
Well, he gambled and got it wrong. Made it too easy for the striker there.
Gol!
1-0 then as we get started again.
Con el 10, Mbappé.
Pap Gay. Mane. Moving it forward with purpose, something on maybe. But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. Now the chance for them to pour forward. Oh, brilliant anticipation. They need to be better on the ball than that. Ousmane Dembele. Ryan Cherki. Not forcing the issue, moving the ball nicely.
Now, where's the penetration?
Adrien Rabiot. This could be dangerous. Should score here. And the opportunity has gone.
Well, could that come back to bite them? What a big moment that was.
And good work to win it there. That's a good ball. Pap Gay. And France regaining possession. Adrien Rabiot. Dembele now. Sarr. Crepin Diatta. Ismail Sarr. Pap Gay. William Saliba. Using the body, that's textbook.
Shields the ball so well, doesn't he?
Hernandez. Possession really is all that matters for them now. Rabiot. France pushing forward with options available. A one-man shield holds off the challenge. And they've scored again. That puts them further in front. What a position to be in.
Well, just look at this. Dembele shows so much skill to go beyond the defender. And what a powerful finish from Dembele. He just makes it look so easy. What a good goal.
And the game restarts with the score 2-0. Pap Gay. That's not a bad looking ball. Closed it down well. William Saliba. Ryan Cherki. Now Chouameni. This is lovely football, moving defenders around. Jackson. All one, well read. Aurelien Chouameni. Lovely ball, this could lead to something. It might have led to something, but that's the goalkeepers, and easily. good width to this attack now. Doesn't get far. Could be a chance to break here. They really need to get bodies back. And the counter fizzling out in the end. Gay. Gay. Mane. Decent progress here. Hard work brings reward. They've got the ball. Upamecano. Now there could be a chance to counter. Lovely ball, could be a chance. Oh, that's really well cut out. Gay. Mane. Looking like they mean business here. But it will now be tidied up and cleared away. Aurelian Tchouameni. Cherki. Tchouameni. Ryan Cherki. Bit sloppy in possession. Well, not long to the break, and France in charge. What do you make of this performance?
Yeah, they're playing really well here. They've controlled the flow of the game. They've won their individual battles. And they've created
Hold on, Stuart, they might be in. Well, he's got two now, and he's playing a starring role here.
Well, here it is again, and I don't expect keepers to save everything at their near post, but I think he should probably do better. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that.
So the restart of a game that's rapidly running away from them. Nicholas Jackson. On to Rabiot. Koundé. No need to force things. Content to pass it around.
Yeah, they're toying with them at the moment.
Dembele. Getting closer. Surely someone's got to do something about this. But that's not where it was intended to go. Well, all that probably speaks for itself. Mbappe's been bossing the game.
Well, he's been a joy to watch so far. He's got so much ability, and it was also a very good finish for his goal. He's been excellent.
And that's it for the first half here at the Estadio Presidente Perón. Well, he's produced a masterful performance up to this point. 10 out of 10.
Well, what a first half he had. I thought he was outstanding. He caused the defenders all sorts of problems with his movement and pace, and he fully deserved his 2 goals. And I expect more from him in the second half.
Off we go then, back to the action, in a game that seems to be only going one way. Pap Gay. That's a good ball. A quick whistle from the referee, foul given. And all the noise is coming from the away end.
Well, they had chances to deal with that better. They'll be really disappointed with that.
And we're back underway at 3-1. Aurelian Chouameni. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Open invitation on the wing here. But that's where any chance of anything developing disappears. Adrien Rabiot. No free kick, a good advantage. Possession really is all that matters for them now. Really promising pass.
Yeah, really good vision there.
Moving the ball, trying to move the defenders. He's in here. Another goal. And surely there's no way they can throw this away now. Absolutely dominant.
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder. And there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
And away we go again at 4-1 now. Gay. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Olise. Cherky. Pass and move. They just can't get near them here. They might have to regroup here, having lost the ball. Jackson. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Teo Hernandez. On to Rabiot. Aurelian Chouameni. Played in with that. Working hard to win it back there. Sarr. Mane. Slips away.
Well, they've defended that really well. They look very organised there.
A goal! Well, that's upset the majority inside this ground.
Well, this is a very tidy finish, as you can see. He's under so much pressure, but his strength just allows him to hit through the ball cleanly. It's an excellent goal.
This is a substitution for France. So the score now 4-2 as the ball gets rolling again. William Saliba. Cherky. And that keeps the attack developing. And the work pays off as they get the ball back. Pap Gay. Mane. Nice ball to switch the play. Well, here we go. Time for the transition. Getting closer. Decent stop, did what was needed.
Well, as those stats tell us, their attacking play today has been exceptional. Defenders have come out at the right time, the midfield have completely dominated the game, and the front players' movement has been excellent.
Musa near Karte. Sarr. Crepandiata. Nicholas Jackson. And it must be. And he always had that covered. Cleared away, but not with conviction. Well, they got so far, but no end result.
Yeah, just snuffed out the danger there. That's a good turnover.
Upamecano. Kante. Good work, they've got it back. N'Golo Kante. And it's pinched, read his mind there. Ismail Assar. Nicholas Jackson. That's where it ends. Now the chance for them to pour forward. And that might have ended up being better than it has. Ismail Assar. Pap Gay. Oh, that's really well cut out.
Good positioning to win the ball back there.
Pap Gay. Gay. Musa near Karte. Jackson. Sarr. And the attack is over. And there's a chance for the break here. Well, it looked promising, but came to nothing in the end. We've entered the final 10 minutes. Pap Gay. Mane. Diatta. Jackson. Pap Gay. Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance has gone. Ryan Cherki. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? Intercepted. Great reading of the game. Mane. Five minutes to go. Well, that's not going to cut it. Aurelian Chouameni. Promising looking ball. Decent delivery. He got his head to it, but has missed horribly. Poor effort. He's had a terrific influence on the game, but now being called off after a job well done. France have the ball again. Ousmane Dembele. Oh, wonderful ball that. Dembele! Still not away here. It stops there, nothing at the end of it. Diatta. Ismail Assar. Gay. Beautifully weighted ball. Nice pass and on they march. Oh, they've lost it. So that will do it. A disappointing result, whichever way you slice it. Your thoughts on that performance?
They weren't at their best today, both as individuals and as a team, and they didn't deserve anything from the game. Need a much better display next time out.
Well, there are good games, and then there are games like that. He surely has been the player who's most caught the eye today.
Well, I have to say, that was impressive. Not just his goals, but his all-round play. He was excellent.
Well, what an exciting game we have in store today. The anticipation has been building up, and we're just moments away from kickoff. A warm welcome to the historic Estadio Presidente Perón. I'm Guy Mowbray, and I'm joined by the ever-knowledgeable Stuart Robson. And hopefully we've got some goals and drama on the way. What can we expect from the game then?
Well, it doesn't matter how good your players are or what formation they're playing in, you have to earn the right to play. And I'm sure that will have been reiterated by both managers in the dressing room. It promises to be a really good game here.
Con el 17, Saliba. Con el 19,
This is the France starting 11. Mike Maignan is in goal. William Saliba plays alongside Deo Upamecano as the centre-backs. Adrien Rabiot plays alongside Aurelien Tchouameni in midfield. And they'll play with a lone striker up front.
Gracias por estar aquí. Esto empieza ya.
So France get the ball rolling, and we're underway. Ryan Cherki. William Saliba. Jules Koundé. Now Saliba. Rabiot. Mbappe. Mbappe! Great attempt, equally good save. We're off and running.
Yeah, dynamic play and a top-class save.
Played in now. Turned out to be a really good ball. Upamecano. Rabiot. Dembele now. Read the pass well and cuts it out. There could be something building for France here. Chance to go ahead. Oh, the keenest of reflexes.
Yeah, what a remarkable save. He was so alert there.
And the corner is fired in. Cleared, but not out of trouble yet. And the shot thwarted. The whistle goes, and it's going to be a penalty. This to strike first. Well, if there were any nerves, they didn't show. A well-taken penalty.
Well, he gambled and got it wrong. Made it too easy for the striker there.
Gol!
1-0 then as we get started again.
Con el 10, Mbappé.
Pap Gay. Mane. Moving it forward with purpose, something on maybe. But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. Now the chance for them to pull forward. Oh, brilliant anticipation. They need to be better on the ball than that. Ousmane Dembele. Ryan Cherki. Not forcing the issue, moving the ball nicely.
Now, where's the penetration?
Adrien Rabiot. This could be dangerous. Should score here. And the opportunity has gone.
Well, could that come back to bite them? What a big moment that was.
Some good work to win it there. That's a good ball. Pap Gay. And France regaining possession. Adrien Rabiot. Dembele now. Sarr. Crépin Diatta. Ismaila Sarr. Pap Gay. William Saliba. Using the body, that's textbook.
Shields the ball so well, doesn't he?
Hernandez. Possession really is all that matters for them now. Rabiot. France pushing forward with options available. A one-man shield holds off the challenge. Scored again. That puts them further in front. What a position to be in.
Well, just look at this. Dembele shows so much skill to go beyond the defender. And what a powerful finish from Dembele. He just makes it look so easy. What a good goal.
And the game restarts with the score 2-0. Pap Gay. That's not a bad-looking ball. Closed it down well. William Saliba. Ryan Cherki. Now Chouameni. This is lovely football, moving defenders around. Jackson. All one, well read. Aurelian Chouameni. Lovely ball. This could lead to something. It might have led to something, but that's the goalkeeper's, and easily. There's good width to this attack now. Doesn't get far. Could be a chance to break here. They really need to get bodies back. And the counter fizzling out in the end. Pat Gay. Gay. Mane. Making decent progress here. Hard work brings reward. They've got the ball. Upamecano. Now there could be a chance to counter. Lovely ball. Could be a chance. Oh, that's really well cut out. Gay. Mane. Looking like they mean business here. But it will now be tidied up and cleared away. Aurelian Chouameni. Cherki. Chouameni. Ryan Cherki. Bit sloppy in possession. Well, not long to the break, and France in charge. What do you make of this performance?
Yeah, they're playing really well here. They've controlled the flow of the game. They've won their individual battles, and they've created new...
Hold on, Stuart, they might be in. Well, he's got two now, and he's playing a starring role here.
Well, here it is again, and I don't expect keepers to save everything at their near post, but I think he should probably do better. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that.
So the restart of a game that's rapidly running away from them. Nicholas Jackson. On to Rabiot. Koundé. No need to force things. Content to pass it around.
Yeah, they're toying with them at the moment.
Dembele. Getting closer. Surely someone's got to do something about this. But that's not where it was intended to go. Well, all that probably speaks for itself. Mbappe's been bossing the game.
Well, he's been a joy to watch so far. He's got so much ability, and it was also a very good finish for his goal. He's been excellent.
And that's it for the first half here at the Estadio Presidente Perón. Well, he's produced a masterful performance up to this point. 10 out of 10.
Well, what a first half he had. I thought he was outstanding. He caused the defenders all sorts of problems with his movement and pace, and he fully deserved his 2 goals. And I expect more from him in the second half.
Off we go then, back to the action, in a game that seems to be only going one way. Pap Gay. That's a good ball. A quick whistle from the referee, foul given. And all the noise is coming from the away end.
Well, they had chances to deal with that better. They'll be really disappointed with that.
And we're back underway and 3-1. Aurelian Chouameni. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Open invitation on the wing here. But that's where any chance of anything developing disappears. Adrien Rabiot. No free kick, a good advantage. Possession really is all that matters for them now. Really promising pass.
Yeah, really good vision there.
Moving the ball, trying to move the defenders. He's in here. Another goal. And surely there's no way they can throw this away now. Absolutely dominant.
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder. And there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
And away we go again at 4-1 now. Gay. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Olise. Cherky. Pass and move. They just can't get near them here. They might have to regroup here, having lost the ball. Jackson. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Teo Hernandez. On to Rabiot. Aurelian Chouameni. Played in with that. Working hard to win it back there. Sarr. Mane. Slips away.
Well, they've defended that really well. They look very organised there.
A goal! Well, that's upset the majority inside this ground.
Well, this is a very tidy finish, as you can see. He's under so much pressure, but his strength just allows him to hit through the ball cleanly. It's an excellent goal.
This is a substitution for France. So the score now 4-2 as the ball gets rolling again. William Saliba. Cherky. And that keeps the attack developing. And the work pays off as they get the ball back. Pap Gay. Mane. Nice ball to switch the play. Well, here we go. Time for the transition. Getting closer. Bene! Decent stop. Did what was needed.
Well, as those stats tell us, their attacking play today has been exceptional. Defenders have come out at the right time, the midfielder completely dominated the game, and the front players' movement has been excellent.
Musa near Karte. Sarr. Crepandiata. Nicholas Jackson. And it must be. And he always had that covered. Cleared away, but not with conviction. Ismail Assar. Well, they got so far, but no end result.
Yeah, just snuffed out the danger there. That's a good turnover.
Upamecano. Kante. Good work, they've got it back. N'Golo Kante. And it's pinched, read his mind there. Ismail Assar. Nicholas Jackson. That's where it ends. Now the chance for them to pour forward. That might have ended up being better than it has. Ismail Assar. Pap Gay. Oh, that's really well cut out.
Good positioning to win the ball back there.
Pap Gay. Gay. Musa near Karte. Jackson. Sarr. And the attack is over. And there's a chance for the break here. Well, it looked promising, but came to nothing in the end. We've entered the final 10 minutes. Pap Gay. Mane. Diatta. Jackson. Pap Gay. Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance has gone. Ryan Cherky. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? Intercepted. Great reading of the game. Mane. Five minutes to go. Well, that's not going to cut it. Aurelian Chouameni. Promising looking ball. Decent delivery. He got his head to it, but has missed horribly. Poor effort. He's had a terrific influence on the game, but now being called off after a job well done. France have the ball again. Ousmane Dembele. Oh, wonderful ball that. Dembele! Still not away here. It stops there, nothing at the end of it. Diatta. Ismail Assar. Gay. Beautifully weighted ball. Nice pass and on their march. Oh, they've lost it. So that will do it. A disappointing result, whichever way you slice it. Your thoughts on that performance?
They weren't at their best today, both as individuals and as a team, and they didn't deserve anything from the game. Need a much better display next time out.
Well, there are good games, and then there are games like that. He surely has been the player who's most caught the eye today.
Well, I have to say, that was impressive. Not just his goals, but his all-round play. He was excellent.
Well, what an exciting game we have in store today. The anticipation has been building up, and we're just moments away from kickoff. A warm welcome to the historic Estadio Presidente Perón. I'm Guy Mowbray, and I'm joined by the ever-knowledgeable Stuart Robson. And hopefully we've got some goals and drama on the way. What can we expect from the game then?
Well, it doesn't matter how good your players are or what formation they're playing in, you have to earn the right to play. And I'm sure that will have been reiterated by both managers in the dressing room. It promises to be a really good game here.
Con el 4, con el 17, Saliba. Con el 19, Hernández. Con el 8,
This is the France starting 11. Mike Maignan is in goal. William Saliba plays alongside Deo Upamecano as the centre-backs. Adrien Rabiot plays alongside Aurelien Chouameni in midfield. And they'll play with a lone striker up front.
gracias por estar aquí. Esto empieza ya.
So France get the ball rolling and we're underway. Ryan Cherki. William Saliba. Jules Koundé. Now Saliba. Rabiot. Mbappe. Mbappe! Great attempt, equally good save. We're off and running.
Yeah, dynamic play and a top-class save.
It's played in now. Turned out to be a really good ball. Upamecano. Rabiot. Dembele now. Read the pass well and cuts it out. There could be something building for France here. Chance to go ahead. Oh, the keenest of reflexes.
Yeah, what a remarkable save. He was so alert there.
And the corner is fired in. Cleared, but not out of trouble yet. And the shot thwarted. The whistle goes, and it's going to be a penalty. This to strike first. Well, if there were any nerves, they didn't show. A well-taken penalty.
Well, he gambled and got it wrong. Made it too easy for the striker there.
¡Gol!
1-0 then as we get started again.
Con el 10, Mbappé.
Pap Gay. Mane. Moving it forward with purpose, something on maybe. But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. Now the chance for them to pour forward. Oh, brilliant anticipation. They need to be better on the ball than that. Ousmane Dembele. Ryan Cherki. Not forcing the issue, moving the ball nicely.
Now, where's the penetration?
Adrien Rabiot. This could be dangerous. Should score here. And the opportunity has gone.
Well, could that come back to bite them? What a big moment that was.
Some good work to win it there. That's a good ball. Pap Gay. And France regaining possession. Adrien Rabiot. Dembele now. Sarr. Crepin Diatta. Ismail Sarr. Pap Gay. William Saliba. Using the body, that's textbook.
Shields the ball so well, doesn't he?
Hernandez. Possession really is all that matters for them now. Rabiot. France pushing forward with options available. A one-man shield holds off the challenge. Dembele! And they've scored again! That puts them further in front. What a position to be in!
Well, just look at this. Dembele shows so much skill to go beyond the defender. And what a powerful finish from Dembele. He just makes it look so easy. What a good goal.
And the game restarts with the score 2-0. Pap Gay. That's not a bad looking ball. Closed it down well. William Saliba. Ryan Cherki. Now Chouameni. This is lovely football, moving defenders around. Jackson. All one, well read. Aurelien Chouameni. Lovely ball, this could lead to something. It might have led to something, but that's the goalkeepers, and easily. There's good width to this attack now. Doesn't get far. Could be a chance to break here. They really need to get bodies back. And the counter fizzling out in the end. Gay. Gay. Mane. Decent progress here. Hard work brings reward. They've got the ball. Upamecano. Now there could be a chance to counter. Lovely ball, could be a chance. Oh, that's really well cut out. Gay. Mane. Looking like they mean business here. But it will now be tidied up and cleared away. Aurelian Tchouameni. Cherki. Tchouameni. Ryan Cherki. Bit sloppy in possession. Well, not long to the break, and France in charge. What do you make of this performance?
Yeah, they're playing really well here. They've controlled the flow of the game. They've won their individual battles. And they've created
Hold on, Stuart, they might be in. Well, he's got two now, and he's playing a starring role here.
Well, here it is again, and I don't expect keepers to save everything at their near post, but I think he should probably do better. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that.
So the restart of a game that's rapidly running away from them. Nicholas Jackson. On to Rabiot. Koundé. No need to force things. Content to pass it around.
Yeah, they're toying with them at the moment.
Dembele. Getting closer. Surely someone's got to do something about this. But that's not where it was intended to go. Well, all that probably speaks for itself. Mbappe's been bossing the game.
Well, he's been a joy to watch so far. He's got so much ability, and it was also a very good finish for his goal. He's been excellent.
And that's it for the first half here at the Estadio Presidente Perón. Well, he's produced a masterful performance up to this point. 10 out of 10.
Well, what a first half he had. I thought he was outstanding. He caused the defenders all sorts of problems with his movement and pace, and he fully deserved his 2 goals. And I expect more from him in the second half.
Off we go then, back to the action, in a game that seems to be only going one way. Pap Gay. That's a good ball. A quick whistle from the referee, foul given. And all the noise is coming from the away end.
Well, they had chances to deal with that better. They'll be really disappointed with that.
And we're back underway at 3-1. Aurelian Chouameni. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Open invitation on the wing here. But that's where any chance of anything developing disappears. Adrien Rabiot. No free kick, a good advantage. Possession really is all that matters for them now. Really promising pass.
Yeah, really good vision there.
Moving the ball, trying to move the defenders. He's in here. Another goal. And surely there's no way they can throw this away now. Absolutely dominant.
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder. And there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
Away we go again at 4-1 now. Gay. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Olise. Cherky. Pass and move. They just can't get near them here. They might have to regroup here, having lost the ball. Jackson. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Teo Hernandez. On to Rabiot. Aurelian Chouameni. Played in with that. Working hard to win it back there. Sarr. Mane. Slips away.
Well, they've defended that really well. They look very organised there.
A goal! Well, that's upset the majority inside this ground.
Well, this is a very tidy finish, as you can see. He's under so much pressure, but his strength just allows him to hit through the ball cleanly. It's an excellent goal.
This is a substitution for France. So the score now 4-2 as the ball gets rolling again. William Saliba. Cherky. And that keeps the attack developing. And the work pays off as they get the ball back. Pap Gay. Mane. Nice ball to switch the play. Well, here we go. Time for the transition. Getting closer. Decent stop, did what was needed.
Well, as those stats tell us, their attacking play today has been exceptional. Defenders have come out at the right time, the midfield have completely dominated the game, and the front players' movement has been excellent.
Musa near Karte. Sarr. Crepandiata. Nicholas Jackson. And it must be. And he always had that covered. Cleared away, but not with conviction. Ismail Assar. Well, they got so far, but no end result.
Yeah, just snuffed out the danger there. That's a good turnover.
Upamecano. Kante. Good work, they've got it back. N'Golo Kante. And it's pinched, read his mind there. Ismail Assar. Nicholas Jackson.
Esta es una llamada para los padres de Anaya y Libre ya.
That's where it ends. Now the chance for them to pour forward. And that might have ended up being better than it has. Ismail Assar. Pap Gay. Oh, that's really well cut out.
Good positioning to win the ball back there.
Pap Gay. Gay. Musa near Karte. Jackson. Sarr. And the attack is over. And there's a chance for the break here. Well, it looked promising, but came to nothing in the end. We've entered the final 10 minutes. Pap Gay. Mane. Diatta. Jackson. Pap Gay. Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance has gone. Ryan Cherki. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? Intercepted. Great reading of the game. Mane. 5 minutes to go. Well, that's not going to cut it. Aurelian Chouameni. Promising looking ball. Decent delivery. He got his head to it, but has missed horribly. Poor effort. He's had a terrific influence on the game, but now being called off after a job well done. France have the ball again. Ousmane Dembele. Oh, wonderful ball that. Dembele! Still not away here. It stops there, nothing at the end of it. Diatta. Ismail Assar. Gay. Beautifully weighted ball. Nice pass and on their march. Oh, they've lost it. So that will do it. A disappointing result, whichever way you slice it. Your thoughts on that performance?
They weren't at their best today, both as individuals and as a team, and they didn't deserve anything from the game. Need a much better display next time out.
Well, there are good games, and then there are games like that. He surely has been the player who's most caught the eye today.
Well, I have to say, that was impressive. Not just his goals, but his all-round play. He was excellent.
Well, what an exciting game we have in store today. The anticipation has been building up, and we're just moments away from kickoff. A warm welcome to the historic Estadio Presidente Perón. I'm Guy Mowbray, and I'm joined by the ever-knowledgeable Stuart Robson. And hopefully we've got some goals and drama on the way. What can we expect from the game then?
Well, it doesn't matter how good your players are or what formation they're playing in, you have to earn the right to play. And I'm sure that will have been reiterated by both managers in the dressing room. It promises to be a really good game here.
This is the France starting 11. Mike Maignan is in goal. William Saliba plays alongside Deo Upamecano as the centre-backs. Adrien Rabiot plays alongside Aurelien Chouameni in midfield. And they'll play with a lone striker up front.
Gracias por estar aquí. Esto empieza ya.
So France get the ball rolling and we're underway. Ryan Cherki. William Saliba. Jules Koundé. Now Saliba. Rabiot. Mbappe. Mbappe. Great attempt. Equally good save. We're off and running.
Yeah, dynamic play and a top-class save.
It's played in now. Turned out to be a really good ball. Upamecano. Rabiot. Dembele now. Read the pass well and cuts it out. There could be something building for France here. Chance to go ahead. Oh, the keenest of reflexes.
Yeah, what a remarkable save. He was so alert there.
And the corner is fired in. Cleared, but not out of trouble yet. And the shot thwarted. The whistle goes, and it's going to be a penalty. This to strike first. But if there were any nerves, they didn't show. A well-taken penalty.
Well, he gambled and got it wrong. Made it too easy for the striker there.
Goal!
1-0 then as we get started again.
Con el 10, Mbappé.
Pap Gay. Mane. Moving it forward with purpose, something on maybe. But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. Now the chance for them to pour forward. Oh, brilliant anticipation. They need to be better on the ball than that. Ousmane Dembele. Ryan Cherki. Not forcing the issue, moving the ball nicely.
Now, where's the penetration?
Adrien Rabiot. This could be dangerous. Should score here. And the opportunity has gone.
Well, could that come back to bite them? What a big moment that was.
Some good work to win it there. That's a good ball. Pap Gay. And France regaining possession. Adrien Rabiot. Dembele now. Sarr. Crépin Diatta. Ismaila Sarr. Pap Gay. William Saliba. Using the body, that's textbook.
shields the ball so well, doesn't he?
Hernandez. Possession really is all that matters for them now. Rabiot. France pushing forward with options available. A one-man shield holds off the challenge. Dembele! And they've scored again! That puts them further in front. What a position to be in.
Well, just look at this. Dembele shows so much skill to go beyond the defender. And what a powerful finish from Dembele. He just makes it look so easy. What a good goal.
Introducing Trex Refuge, ignition-resistant decking for wildfire-prone regions. Engineered to slow flame spread and meet strict fire safety codes. Trex Refuge, built for beauty, tested for fire. Learn more at trex.com. Subject to local code. Consult your builder or inspector.
This one for France to defend. Happy to give away the corner, Theo Hernandez.
This is an excellent cross. And Nicholas Jackson just slips between the center backs and actually gets a spot there. That ball falls a little lower. He's got a big chance, and first corner now to Senegal.
Great cross in from Malik Diouf. And the referee straight away is on the case of any pushing and shoving and skirmishing in that 6-yard box. He does have the power to give a free kick to France here if he doesn't like the antics of any of the attacking players, even before the ball has come into play. That's new at this World Cup. And he's still not happy. In the end, Senegal take it short, and again it's Diouf who's come over to this side, and the referee has seen an infringement and gives France the free kick.
Magnan just gets stepped on here. Yeah, you can see it. Maybe a little dramatic, but certainly got stepped on.
He's okay. France are World Cup specialists. Usually. In the occasional time when they've really fallen apart, notably in 2002 and 2010, when there was a virtual mutiny against Raymond Domenech, the coach. And a lot of the players ended up being banned when they came home. Different days, though. A lot of talent, a frightening amount in this time. It's laid off by Olise. It's Dembele's first involvement, and now Rabiot has found Mbappe, who pulled into space really cleverly, got away from the central defenders. Koundé can pick it up, but the referee's whistle is blown.
And the ball from Rabiot was just a little behind Mbappe. He couldn't get it into his path. But man, they left him all by himself, and Senegal do that throughout the day, they are going to get punished.
Senegal beaten 3-2 recently by the United States, who gave signs that day of the kind of form they showed in their opening game in the World Cup. Chow, the Senegal coach, was saying, I know it was a shock in 2002 when I was on the bench as a player, but it wouldn't be any shock if we beat France now because we've got a lot of world-class players. That was his pre-match message here.
He's right. You heard Thierry talk about it before the game. A bunch of these guys have played in the English Premier League, played at big clubs throughout Europe. These are not these are not amateurs by any stretch of the imagination. These are good players.
Here's Upamecano and Koundé of Barcelona. Upamecano of Bayern Munich. Now William Saliba of Arsenal. A lot of absolutely top players can't get into this 11. We may see some of them a little bit later on. Notably, Ryan Cherki was such a star for Manchester City this season.
It kind of tells you everything you need to know about the French roster when a player of that quality can't start for a team in the World Cup.
Probably get into every other team playing in this tournament. Senegal caught out as they try to raid down that right-hand side. Papke, slightly risky ball, but Niakate was able to pick it up. Now the West Ham United defender, Alhaj Malik Diouf. He came up with quite a number of assists in the Premier League, right up near the top, second in fact among defenders for assists for a team who were relegated. He was one of the few really at West Ham who came out with any kind of credit. Here's Idrissa Gana Gueye. Diatta to lay it forward. Sarr can make a break in behind here, and he's really quick. Ismaila Sarr for Senegal. Definitely a danger man. France shut the door. Senegal pick it up again with Kamara.
I was just about to say, Ian, France are playing 1v1 in the back as they're pressing higher up the field, and that is very dangerous with the talent of this Senegal team. But Upamecano did a fantastic job putting out the fire and then also keeping possession for a moment.
Senegal regaining possession 2 or 3 times in a row there. The press was really good from them. They will certainly have no inferiority complex. Papke does well. Here's Sarr again. And then Mane. He's waiting on that far side, trying to find him.
You see here is just a step offside. But again, as France are pressing up the field, if they're going to play 1v1 in the back, they could get punished. And I think Senegal will take that. They like to build. They have no issues dealing with the pressure. And then if you can have little combinations like they did there, a lot of space to run into.
Coming up on Fox, it's the debut of Erling Haaland, one of the world's great strikers, as he leads Norway in the World Cup when they play Iraq, followed by defending champion Argentina and Lionel Messi taking on Algeria. That's all coming up next on Fox quite today. If you like the top strikers in the world, with Mbappe in action here and Haaland and Messi to come. Oh, that's just broken into a loose area. For a moment there, you just wonder whether France had dropped a clanger. And Chouameni to Elise, being used in a central area by France to cause havoc, and he can definitely do that. Picked up by Diouf again, though, for Senegal, who started pretty promisingly.
France are a bit casual, and it just seems a little casual, and like they're expecting things are just going to go their way. And I would be careful. We talked about it in the pregame. A lot of upsets so far, not necessarily wins, but teams that are getting points out of games that we didn't expect. And Senegal are much better than any of those teams.
Well, one of the big favourites, apart from France, is Spain, and they were held by Cape Verde.
The Mannings are in attendance. You know who that is, Ian? No. Plays in the NFL. Played in the NFL.
Yes, thank you very much.
I love that about you.
Oh, there are celebrities everywhere you look in the posh seats around here. Is Niakate. Senegal's form going into these championships hasn't been that great, but of course this is where it matters, and they've got just about their full strength side out there with players like Iliman Ndiaye. We heard from Thierry Henry. He's got a lot of respect from he can come on later on. Here's Kamara. Now Koulibaly, a veteran skipper of Senegal. France yet to truly get going. Here's Rabiot. Now Ousmane Dembele, the Ballon d'Or winner. Upamecano. We've only seen Mbappe enter the action really seriously once so far, when he did pull into some dangerous space, and Senegal just managed to close the door on that one. Here's Mbappe now. Again, he found half a yard or more, and that, I think, sends some red signals flashing for Senegal.
Just too much space given by Koulibaly. You cannot leave Mbappe 16 yards from your goal with that kind of space, and he's lucky it got away from Mbappe there.
Mbappe, who needs 5 goals to become the all-time top scorer in World Cup history. Miroslav Klose holds that distinction at the moment with 16. Mbappe is on 12, with only 5 players ahead of him. Doué with a cute little ball for Rabiot. Seven of the starters from the final 4 years ago. That's a lot, isn't it, over that longer cycle?
It's just impressive. They just not only keep going, but then replenishing with new talent too, and it's why so many people expect that we will see them back here on July 19th.
So much talk about France's attack, and it is dazzling, but whether they win this championship might come down to how well they defend as well. Here's Dembele, and again Mbappe pulling into space, and again they can't quite weight the ball correctly for him.
That was interesting because Mbappe was way offside when the ball was initially played, then kind of just drifted back in, and Niakate headed it right to him. It was nearly a 2v2 there.
You'd have to say at the moment, Mbappe is finding it ominously easy from a Senegal point of view to find space around the edge of their penalty area.
I'm actually shocked by it, Ian. 3 or 4 times already in 14 minutes, he's just standing by himself with 4 or 5 yards of space before the next defender.
Doué taken down, free kick. Dembele couldn't quite squeeze that one through. Juice little flicked ball forward for Senegal. These two countries with a bond, of course. Senegal taking on a country where, well, the French were their colonial rulers up until 1960. It's only their 4th World Cup, this Senegal. But they have become powerhouses in recent times. This is a golden age. 1 or 2 of the players, or a few of them, have got past 30 now. This might be the last dance for this particular group. Upamecano. Now Koundé. Now Elise. France quite content to play the waiting game at the moment. Chow is facing a ban from the next 5 AFCON games for leading his team off during that final. He says he still believes Senegal are the proper African champions, even though it's been taken away from them, but he does regret, he says, taking them off the pitch that day. It's all under appeal. But for the moment, officially, it's Morocco's championship. Here's Elise. An early chess match. Big crowd for a chess match.
Well, it almost already feels, Ian, like a game for Ryan Cherki. Rabiot and Tchouaméni are there, I think, to help sort of put out fires and to deal with potential counterattacks by Senegal. But those two are pretty deep, and then you're getting Doué, Olise, even Mbappe at times, Dembele coming into the midfield and coming deep to want to touch the ball. Of course, there's only one ball. They all want to have it. They need a little more creativity to keep those guys higher up the field. So as this game goes on, I wouldn't be surprised if one of Rabiot or Tchouaméni come off for Cherki if France are not able to get a goal.
Koundé back to Upamecano, seeing a lot of the ball. Désiré Doué. Such a talent. Can say that about a few of these, though. Saliba. Now Tchouaméni. Elise drifting out to the right now. First shot blocked by Niakite from Ousmane Dembele. Theo Hernandez does well. His brother's on the bench. His brother, of course, was a World Cup winner back in 2018, along with Mbappe. Mbappe has scored in each of the last 2 finals. A hat-trick last time in that brilliant showpiece final, which ended 3-3 against Argentina. Yeah. Sarr here with the pace to get him behind, but the cross is poor.
That is so disappointing. Fantastic pass. In behind Teo Hernandez, and just have to expect better there. I'm sorry, he's got 2 runners in the box. Just mishits it.
His pace might be a key factor for Senegal today.
Well, it won't be if he hits crosses like that.
21 goals for Crystal Palace, though, Landon, during the season, including 9 in their European run when Crystal Palace won their first European trophy.
Well, he should have shot the ball then.
I don't think crossing was much involved. I think it was putting the ball in the back of the net. Pretty good at that. Koundé. Mainly the player was involved in that famous bust-up with Valverde at Real Madrid. They both got fined $600,000 or nearly that amount. Valverde ended up in hospital having taken a punch from Chouameni, who was unkindly dubbed the middleweight champion of Real Madrid afterwards by some observers. Will Uruguay play against him, I wonder? As the corner is played in there, pretty well defended by Nicholas Jackson on the near post. Fantastic support at this World Cup. Senegal being supported by the big Senegalese community in the United States. Saliba missed the header. Coming up towards the time for a refreshment break, though the temperature is not too intimidating here. 76 degrees at kickoff. An up and under really from Koundé, hoping Dembele could just make something of that. Here's Kamara doing well. Gay gives the ball away to Doué. Rabiot's done well here to break it up in the middle of the pitch. Mbappe is on his way now. Rabiot happy to give away the corner. Diatta getting back to just nick that ball away. France want to take it quickly. They have done. Doué. He does have dancing feet and can beat people easily, but not this time. Pat Gay lays it forward, hoping maybe that Sarr can get in behind again.
Excellent again from Upamecano. He's just built for those situations, those 1v1 moments where you've got to make a play. And not only does he stand players up, he wins the ball and then keeps possession.
How about that ball? Elise was aimed towards Dembele. It was, in the end, a little over-ambitious. Ooh, Mendy's playing with fire there. Just managed to find Pape Gueye in the nick of time. They did not need that, Senegal. Few missed heartbeats there. Diatta. They want the free kick, they're not getting it. Australian referee Alireza Fagani in his 3rd World Cup taking charge here. So he's seen most things, including an amazing France game when they beat Argentina 4-3 a couple of World Cups ago in Russia. You might remember that wonderful goal by Benjamin Pavard in that match. Still the run that time by Mbappe. Counters on here for Senegal. And Jackson leads the way. He's have to do it on his own. My goodness me, he nearly did. Nicholas Jackson hit the post.
Mbappe has been very sloppy, Ian, early. Touches getting away from him, and this time they nearly get punished for it. The ball slid in behind. And as Nicholas Jackson runs at Upamecano a little under and onto his left. And Maignan gets a little bit luckier here. I think he's leaning to his left, thinking it's going far post. It nearly went in twice. The first time off the post, the second time off his foot.
Wow, that was that close. Maignan knew nothing about that. That could have gone down as an own goal against him as the ball came out. The mathematics were very much in his favour. Wow. Close run thing for France. Senegal with a corner. Fizz towards the near post. And that will be time for the players to take some refreshment. 0-0, but Senegal coming closest after that opening phase of the match here in New York, New Jersey. Nothing yet for Mbappe. That may be to come.
iHeart.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
Welcome back. Ian Dark alongside Landon Donovan, bringing you coverage of France, very much fancied to win this World Cup, playing Senegal, but it's Senegal who've come closest so far. They call the French goalkeeper Magic Mike Magnon. He pulled off a bit of a conjuring trick to keep that out after he'd been beaten on his near post.
Well, he didn't know anything about it, but I guess magical, yes. I think the angle of the post and the angle of his foot helped him, but a warning sign again, Ian. We said it before the game. Don't count out anybody in this tournament, and particularly the African nations who have shown very well. France, arrogant, a little casual, just sort of going through the motions, and you can't do that against a team of this quality. So let's see if during the break Didier Deschamps had some words for them and woke them up a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see a bit of a reset by France. Certainly Senegal, I think, will have been the happier with that opening quarter of the game, though very much early days, of course. A lot can happen here today and probably will. Niakati's come all across from central defence here to take this. One of Africa's best defenders, plays for Lyon in France, so the French players know him pretty well. A long throw, easily cleared to Mbappe, who was hoping there to go on a solo run from deep in his own half, I think. And he's got the speed to do it. Deo Upamecano. Olise into some trouble there. Jackson trying to give the French defenders all the trouble he can, and he's got the ball here. Jackson, he's done well. He's found Sarr with the shot, off balance and wide. But Nicholas Jackson, who was so derided in his time with Chelsea, is making a bit of a statement here. He's with Bayern Munich. He's in Harry Kane's shadow there as well. But he's showing up pretty well in this first half here.
God, and another turnover by Mbappe. Unforced error, and can't figure out what's going on with him so far. He just seems sloppy. Very, very uncharacteristic for him.
There's Idrissa Gana Gueye winning his 137th cap in a 15-year international career. Fit as a fiddle still plays every week in the Premier League for Everton, your old club. Landon,
the People's Club, Ian.
Yeah, that's what they call them. Faded a bit towards the end of the season, though. Truth to be told.
Still the best club in Liverpool.
You can answer the letters. Here's Jackson again. Upamecano with a poor clearance, really. Picked up by Pat Guy. What France don't want is a repeat of their performance at the last European Championships, when despite all their talent, they only scored 4 goals in 6 matches, and 2 of them were penalties, and another was an own goal. Beg your pardon, 2 own goals, 1 penalty. Same thing.
It's the biggest criticism of Deschamps, who obviously has done great things with this French team, but I think if you give most coaches or managers in the world that talent, they would be so excited to go exploit it and score goals, and just many different reasons, but it just doesn't happen often with this French team, which is really remarkable.
Chouameni. They look like they need to up the tempo.
They've tried the small adjustment. Rabiot is playing a little higher. Chouameni's now playing sort of in a back 3 in their build-up, but you see again Dembele coming deeper, Mbappe at times coming deeper. They just don't have numbers up the field to put real pressure on Senegal. And it's been fairly easy so far for the Senegal back line to defend these world-class players.
A shot of Patrick Vieira, among others, World Cup winner. Watching on. who was born in Senegal, by the way. Rabiot. Upamecano looking for the through ball. Trying to get Koundé making a deep run from defence. Anyone for head tennis. Friday on Fox, the US taking on Australia. That'll be a really good game. Second game of the group stage for the US, who played so well in the first one. Coverage beginning 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Make a note of that if you want to catch that US game, and I'm sure you do.
I definitely do.
Me too. Sarr. Not getting that quite right for young Lamine Camara, who was the player of the tournament at the AFCON Under-20 Championships 3 years ago. Deschamps about to go into coaching retirement in Monaco. I'm glad he can afford to live there. Magnon, who got away with one really with that Jackson shot. The shot beat him, hit the post, bounced back, hit Magnon's body and went wide. Koulibaly doing well. Here's Doué. Theo Hernandez. I would say France have got 2 more gears they could go into.
At least.
Koundé again looking to break in behind the Senegal defence on that side. And he's the player who's won the ball back there. Senegal feeling robbed. France just sensing an opportunity for a moment, but they've not managed to make that one rhyme either. Niakate. Senegal, the most western point of West Africa. And Diatta making a good run for his team here down this right-hand side. Kamara's ball was just about right. Here's Diouf. Mane. And then Pape. Pape plays for Villarreal, who finished 3rd in Spain, head of Atletico Madrid in the table. And we'd have to be happy so far with the way his team's performing, Papchal. When Senegal won in 2002, that famous game, the winner was scored by Papa Bouba Diop, who sadly is no longer with us, fondly remembered. A player who was nicknamed the Wardrobe and won the FA Cup in England with Portsmouth. I think he scored 3 goals in that World Cup altogether. The team was coached by the late Bruno Metsu. Here comes Senegal again. Sarr. Floats over the surface, doesn't he?
Ian, one of the advantages Senegal have is you have the top 4 players for France. Of course, we know them for their attacking prowess, and they are world class. None of them are wanting to defend, and none of them in their club teams are actually accustomed to defending. So the longer Senegal can have the ball and push players forward and make them defend, not only does it help in the moments to score goals, but over the course of the match, just more running and energy spent defending than France want to do. That's why I'm a little surprised at how casual France have been and how careless they've been with the ball.
Coming up, the Visa halftime show on Fox. Be interesting to hear what Thierry Henry thinks of his country's performance here so far. Zlatan Ibrahimovic, of course, Alexi and Rebecca. There's Arsene Wenger, the great Arsenal manager, who now has a fairly senior role with FIFA. He's been trying to get a change made to the offside law, to no effect so far. That's really good. Sarr has been looking a bit of a live wire. And then from long range, Mane tries his luck. Sarr stays down. That's a worry for Senegal. Elise, though, for France. Koundé joining in here. Mbappe's made a run towards the near post, and the ball is played too far behind him. But Rabiot can pick it up again. Sarr is still down at the other end of the pitch, and the referee has decided that he needs treatment. Now, France did not have to kick the ball out there because it wasn't a head injury, but this doesn't look that good for Ismail Assar. He's stayed down a long time now. Let's hope that's not as bad as you might think.
Well, he does get stepped on there, Ian. Had that happen a number of times. It's not comfortable, obviously. My guess is he's going to be okay here, but one thing that players really need to think about is now, presuming now, he's got to go off the field for a minute because they brought out the trainers and the referee stopped the play. So I'm not suggesting that he's not injured, but it is going to make you think about it. If you're on the ground, you've got to be careful.
Let's bring in Mark Clattenburg on that, because this is a new thing, isn't it, Mark?
It certainly is, but the referee's made an incorrect decision. This is a foul just outside the penalty area. The referee doesn't play advantage. He actually doesn't see the foul. He doesn't see the step-on-step motion, and therefore it should have been a foul. And now Senegal, because of this new rule, because the referee has stopped play, Sarr has to leave the field of play for 1 minute. So now Senegal are going to be down 10 players for 1 minute because of an incorrect decision from the referee. I wish common sense could prevail, but unfortunately we can't have common sense.
Mark, just making sure, I mean, if he obviously didn't give a foul, but if he thought it were a foul and just gave advantage, the player still has to come off the field, right?
That's correct, and that's what's unfortunate about this law, because the referee's made an incorrect decision. I wish common sense could prevail. The player leaves and then comes straight back on, but unfortunately they have to follow the rule.
Yeah, it really is a punishment. It really is.
And it could be important as well.
Of course.
Let's see what happens in that minute. Because here's Elise. There'll be a real hullabaloo about this if France score, while Senegal are down to 10 men in the circumstances that Mark Clattenburg's just described to you. Here's Desiree Doué. Well, Pape thought he should have had a free kick there. It's gone France's way. Players looking bemused in the white and green outfit of Senegal. Let's have a look. He handles the ball. That's what's been given.
Yeah. And I'm just looking down at Ismail Assar down here, and he's frustrated and throwing his hands up. And why can't I go on? I mean, he knows the rule. They were all spoken to, and even though it wasn't fair, he only now finally gets to come back on the field.
Yeah, I was just timing it on my watch. A couple of seconds late, I think. Anyway, he's back there now. So maybe in that respect, the referee's blushes have been saved. Dembele, good-looking ball in. Well defended by Koulibaly. He's very much the leader of that defence back there. Here's Mbappe. Only seen flashes of him. Again, Koulibaly is the one who puts the fire out. Koundé. Here's Elise, not really got into the game so far, not in any significant way. Dembele, good-looking ball in. Koulibaly, difficult bounce for him. Happy to knee that behind. Wasn't that comfortable at all with that. Difficult.
This has happened twice now where a ball's been served in from that right side, and Mbappe is pulling off the center backs and sitting in the middle, sort of waiting for the ball to arrive. Instead of darting across the near post, he might have scored twice now. And boy, is he happy to see that go wide after it hit his knee.
Yeah, that could have gone anywhere off his knee. I think he knew that as well. Don't forget, coming up on Fox, the debut of Erling Haaland as he leads Norway in the World Cup when they play Iraq, followed by Argentina against Algeria, the champions, starting their defense with Lionel Messi not to be missed. It's all coming up next on Fox. Goalless here, but Senegal coming mighty close. France yet to truly engage anything like top gear. It's Kamara. He's having a good game in that midfield. Now he's made a run from a deep position, looking to get in behind. This time Upamecano stops it, but you see the idea again there. Kamara's taken up some intelligent positions in that midfield. Good young player.
I mean, look how deep Elise is here.
Yeah.
We've just seen it. Dembele's right next to him, and if you are the Senegalese back line, they can have the ball at midfield like that all day long. They're not going to hurt you that way.
Be interested to see how this story develops in the second half, because France, you feel, must improve on what we've seen so far. This is only the opening chapter of what they hope will be a long story, but nothing's guaranteed. I think we're finding that out already. Choose to play it long, and they do have the pace to get in behind with Jackson and Sarr, Senegal. France are playing quite high too. Rabiot's done well there, nicking the ball with the header. Now then, Dembele's got a bit of grass to run into this time, but that's another poor ball from France, who've frankly in this first half been almost too bad to be true.
God, he had Mbappe running alongside Koulibaly too, and you're waiting for him to slide it down the channel there for him to run 1v1. He just made the wrong decision there.
Do you think Deschamps' side are just feeling the weight of expectation a little?
I can't figure it out, Ian. It comes off a bit as, you know, I don't know, maybe arrogant is too strong, but it comes a bit careless and almost like they're just kind of going through the motions. And you can't do that at this level, especially against a good team. So it's not, you know, it's not alarm bells ringing yet, but this is not what I think anybody expected to see out of France in the opening 45 minutes of this tournament.
Good group this as well, isn't it? Group I with Norway in it. And Norway thrashed Italy twice in the qualification process. One of the reasons Italy are not here at these championships. They'll be dangerous. Doué with the back heel, but it doesn't find its target. And here's Sarr again. He's super positive every time he gets the ball. He's thinking, I'm going to make moves towards goal here. play that ball in behind, and Mbappe's looking at Hernandez and saying, I wanted that to my feet, you know. Juve. Again, it's a misplaced pass. 6 minutes of added time. We're into at the end of this half.
I am curious now to see what Didier Deschamps does, and will he make a change or two at halftime? I do feel like it probably, in addition to Ryan Cherki, it probably feels like a game where you put Mateta or Marcus Thuram through the middle and maybe move Mbappe wide where he's more comfortable. I mean, he likes to be highest up the field, but I think having someone occupy the center back so he has more space in these kind of spots or wide like this probably allow him more opportunity to create.
Koundé's ball was in keeping with a lot of France's work in the first half here. Pretty inaccurate. But they do know how to win at World Cups. They do know how to find their way through and get the job done. And this is only the opening half of the first game. Koundé again, who's made it clear he doesn't want to leave Barcelona, even if they've got the idea of cashing in on him, and they do need a bit of incoming money because they've already spent quite a lot on Anthony Gordon of Newcastle United.
I mean, would you want to leave Barcelona?
Well, exactly. Away by Niakate. He's had a good first half, him and Koulibaly back there. Those two weren't in the starting lineup when Senegal played the USA. Senegal look a lot stronger for them being around. There's Diatta, right back. Space for Camara here. And Mane to play it wide to Juve. Not much pressure on the ball from France. Mane has got in behind here. Sadio Mane cuts it back. Jackson is there, and Sarr misses a great chance for Senegal to put them ahead. What an opportunity that was. Not taken. They've looked a gift horse in the mouth there.
The entire stadium is waiting for this to hit the net. Mane gets inside Olise, holds him up, and it falls perfectly to Sarr. Just leans back and pumps it over the bar.
Well, what a finish to the first half. Lots to reflect on, I think. But Senegal had the better of that. They hit the post as well. France have frankly got to wake up here. Goalless at half-time. Let's throw it back to Rebecca Lowe in Los Angeles.
Ian Dark, Landon Donovan, thank you very much. And there is no one better to talk about whether or not France have to wake up than this guy next to me. Thierry Henry will have his say when we come back, alongside Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Alexi Lalas. Plus, we'll get the latest on the fitness of Christian Pulisic out of the US camp. You're going to want to watch this coming next. See you in just a second.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You're locked into a lot of things you can't change. Weather, traffic. Hey, stay in your lane. Your wireless carrier's latest price hike. But you can unlock a better way. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. Switch to the $25 a month unlimited wireless plan. No contracts, no price hikes, and you keep your phone. Stop being locked into their games. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line of payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months on the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
The FIFA World Cup 2026 halftime show on Fox is presented by Visa.
No goals as yet between France and Senegal. Nicholas Jackson going the closest. We didn't have too much else going on in front of goal in that first 45 minutes, especially not from France. As we welcome you back inside our studio for the halftime show, Rebecca Lowe, Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Alexi Lalas. We'll get to Thierry in just a tick. Alexi, you want to kick things off with what happened then in that first 45 as France come out to try and win this thing in the stands, watching on, of course, Thierry's old manager. There he is, the boss, Arsene Wenger.
Well, what happened was an uninspired first half performance from a team that a lot of people are picking to win the World Cup. It's one thing to be methodic relative to attrition. It's another thing to be lazy and to have turnovers and to open yourself up to the counter, as happened here. Jackson off the post, if not for a heel coming off the post of Magnon, that's going in the goal again. Right off the post, off the heel here. And just lackadaisical when it comes to France. Another right at the end of the half. Over the bar. Oh, my goodness. Sarr, over the bar. Hit it far.
Thierry, in that first 45 minutes, Landon Donovan called France a little arrogant and casual. Your thoughts?
Actually, I will skip that one. I just don't get it. It's not because you are not 1-0 up or 2-0 up or 3-0 up after 15 minutes that those words have to come out. But let's concentrate on the game. We all knew what was going to happen. If people don't know how Senegal can play and how good Senegal are, that's on them. It's not an easy team to play against. We suffered in the first half. We already know that they're going to play on the counter. They should have scored one. Maybe a goal should have been there on the one of Sarr. But yeah, you know, it's going to be a long road, and Senegal is a very good team.
Zlatan?
Listen, this is the first game. I mean, the expectations for France is very high. We said it before the game. Thierry was on point on that. Senegal is a good team. They're making it difficult for France. Alexis just explained the highlights. The better highlights was for Senegal. They were lucky. France were lucky with the post, and Senegal was unlucky because that could be a goal also. But
okay, France.
It's the first game. The weather makes an impact also. I see it's very hot over there, but it's not an excuse. But the game is a little bit slow.
Okay, slow game. France lucky to be at 0-0.
And Thierry is not happy.
And Thierry's not happy. Messi and Argentina denied France in the last World Cup final. Later today, they begin their defence of their crown against Algeria. We'll get you ready for that one, and we'll try and cheer Thierry up.
iHeartRadio presents Stuff You Should Know.
We're talking about streaming music, world-changing history that we lived through.
Not so long ago, people were spending a lot of money on buying CDs and physical media. We got this new thing. That was Napster. There were 27 billion transfers per month, song transfers.
Everything was completely upended, and Apple came along in 2003 and brought massive stability to this huge sea change. At the same time, roughly, an alternative model was developing, and that was just streaming.
The first legit on-demand streaming service was Rhapsody in 2001. Pandora came along in 2005. Spotify comes along. They changed the game. Pandora was still trying to be kind of like radio in a way. Spotify was like, no, we're really going to be on demand. But these royalties, Tidal pays the most at 1.3 cents. Apple's 0.7, YouTube Music 0.7. Spotify pays 0.4 cents per stream, same as Amazon, and then Pandora's down to 0.1. But as an artist, if you're a hit on Spotify, then there's a lot of money to be made.
For the entire history of streaming music episode and everything else in the Stuff You Should Know universe, open the free iHeart app, search Stuff, and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
It was a crime by the government.
They had no idea what was going to happen.
One of the most radical policies ever carried out in the United States.
There was tremendous anxiety as they saw neighbors and friends being taken.
One of the most radical policies ever even tried in the United States.
America had never incarcerated a mass body of its citizens before.
For one key man inside the government, this was his crusade.
They handled them. They built the camps and detained them.
The U.S. military deployed on the streets of America.
They told my father to get dressed and come with them.
Whole communities targeted for removal.
They're told that they're going to be moved. They didn't know where.
And when accountability finally came knocking, the burn order to cover it all up.
From the team that brought you the chart-topping original series Ultra and Bagman, it's Rachel Maddow presents Burn Order.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Records, milestones, firsts, lasts, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio?
What's going on, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's take a look back on this day in sports history, June 16th. We'll start off in 1975. After 6 years with the Milwaukee Bucks, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is traded to the LA Lakers. The 27-year-old would play all the way until 1989, and he led the Lakers to 5 NBA championships and retired as one of the greatest players to ever play the game. Today in 1978, Cincinnati Reds pitcher Tom Seaver threw a no-hitter in a 4-0 win over the Cardinals at Riverfront Stadium. It was the only no-hitter of Seaver's Hall of Fame career. And today in 2015, the Golden State Warriors win their first NBA championship since 1975, beating the Cleveland Cavaliers in Game 6, 105-97.
Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
3 matches coming up later today, including Iraq facing Erling Haaland and Norway. Lionel Messi set to make his 200th international appearance as Argentina take on Algeria. The US are off to a dream start at this World Cup, but there are questions about Christian Pulisic's fitness ahead of Friday's clash with Australia. For more on that, here's Jenny Taft.
For the second day in a row, Christian Pulisic is participating in a modified training session behind us as he continues to work with the medical staff on his injured left calf. Now, the official word today, he's day today. But remember, Mauricio Pochettino did come over and tell us yesterday he is good. Tyler Adams urging the media to relax. We're talking about Christian Pulisic. He will be available to go against Australia on Friday.
Thanks, Jenny, for our moment of the half, sponsored by Visa, as Alexi Lalas called it, Ismaila Sarr over the bar. Going far, Ismaila Sarr. Senegal unlucky not to be ahead at the break. Second half on the way.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with power boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say power boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with power boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with power boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You're locked into a lot of that Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. Switch to the $25 a month unlimited wireless plan. No contracts, no price hikes, and you keep your phone. Stop being locked into their games. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line of payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months on the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
Do you know the symptoms of moderate to severe obstructive sleep apnea, or OSA, in adults with obesity? They may be happening to you without you knowing. If anyone has ever said you snore loudly, or if you spend your days fighting off excessive tiredness, irritability, and concentration issues, it may be due to OSA. OSA is a serious condition where your airway partially or completely collapses during sleep, which may cause breathing interruptions and oxygen deprivation. Learn more at don'tsleeponosa.com. This information is provided by Lilly, a medicine company.
And here, Ian Dark alongside Landon Donovan, one of the great US players ever. He's smiling when I say that.
I wasn't. I was perplexed.
Senegal getting us underway at the start of the half, and just like France in the first half, they want to put the ball into touch. Nearly every team's doing this. Not too many marks for artistic impression, but the coaches have got their reasons. Let's see if France can pick up the pace a little and start to show us what they really can do, which is quite a lot, of course. Is Saliba. Mbappe joining in the play, picked up by Rabiot.
And just to start, Ian, now they have Olise through the middle. Mbappe sort of tilted left a little bit right now. I anticipate he'll move all over the place, but Olise sort of sitting in behind him there. Just a small adjustment. We'll see what other adjustments Didier Deschamps makes.
I think with the new format where the 8 best third places can advance to the round of 32, I think you're seeing teams who are perhaps a little more happy than they would have been with a point from games.
Yeah, it does feel that way, and especially the underdogs, quote unquote. And for Senegal, clearly a point against France is a good result. For France, though, you need to just be careful. They're in a difficult group too, right? And who knows with Norway, Iraq, a little bit of the unknown for these teams, but you finish second or third and your path becomes a lot more difficult. Now, France, they can beat anybody in the world, so I don't think they're too concerned about that, but they do need to be a little careful.
Doué here. Gets the shot away, and he's not far away. That's the best yet from France. Désiré Doué.
Well, this is a little better from France. Upamecano, little clipped ball into that same area that Mbappe was getting space early in the first half. Puts it on his left foot and can't get enough bend on it, but a little bit better start there for France going forward for sure.
Doué not far away from marking his World Cup debut with a goal. Niakate for Senegal. The West Africans determined to give a good account of themselves. They did get to the knockout stage last time before losing 3-0 to England. In the World Cup before that, they were involved in an amazing finish to their group where they had an identical record to Japan in every respect and went out first team ever because they'd got more yellow cards than Japan. Now that's what you call unlucky. Koulibaly with Theo Hernandez over there. Now Elise. Idrissa Gana Gueye knows all about his threat, and he can bite in with a challenge and break up the play, which is why he's won so many caps for so long. Had a spell with Paris Saint-Germain for 3 years earlier on in his career before returning to Everton. Third World Cup for him, along with 6 AFCON championships. Chouameni. And Upamecano, that's a good ball through the lines, that's better. Dembele, and the flag's gone up for offside.
And that time they pushed Jules Koundé much higher. They brought Dembele wide on the right. He's not offside, by the way. But that was also a little better. It caused Senegal a few problems there.
By the way, France had 1 shot in the first half. It was blocked, the fewest in any first half since World Cup records began for France back in 1966. And Kylian Mbappe had 14 touches, the least of any player on the pitch.
And importantly, he only had 1 in Senegal's box. And look, I know I heard Henry at halftime, and he wasn't happy maybe about arrogant comment, but the reality is they were very poor in the first half, and you kind of just have to call it how you see it, because they are a much better team than they showed. Now, they've been much better to start the second half, and I know Senegal are a good team, but everybody expects a lot more from this French team.
Diouf to Sadio Mane. I wonder whether Senegal somewhere will engineer just one opportunity for Mane to use his finishing ability, which of course is considerable. Sarr doing good work again. Kamara goes down. Referee says play on, and the break's on now for France. Doué to lay it wide, and then Mbappe looking to veer into space, but again that Senegal defence gets the foot in. Kamara with a great ball. Sarr getting in behind. Brilliant recovery. Challenge from Saliba to stop him. Just for a moment there, it looked like Sarr was in.
All or nothing from Saliba, and what a fantastic challenge.
Suddenly the game looks more open. Rabiot trying to play that into Mbappe. Mbappe, who scored 42 goals for Real Madrid, this past season, but was booed by the Real Madrid supporters who rather questioned his commitment to the club when he went away on holiday during a period when he was injured. Very difficult season, of course, for Real Madrid. And Mbappe's got 40 goals plus both seasons he's been there without winning a major trophy for them. Mane dispossessed. An opportunity here for Elise. Oh, it's a big, big save by Edouard Mendy. Great chance.
It really was, and Koundé does a good job there poking the ball away. Elise in space. His touch is perfect to get it out in front of him. Mendy makes himself big. Just gets enough of it to deflect it over the bar.
That is phenomenal goalkeeping from the former Chelsea man. It really is. Elise was odds on there. France beginning to show what they can do. And Mendy grabs that as well. That was saving the blushes too of Sadio Mane. He was the player caught in possession as France built that attack.
You can see right at the time Elise is going to strike the ball, Mendy keeps himself so big. Closes down all the different angles that Elise has to hit. Fantastic goalkeeping.
More great players coming up. Erling Haaland featuring for Norway when they take Iraq later on Fox today, and Argentina with Lionel Messi against Algeria, defending champions in action there. It's all coming up next on Fox.
This has been a good response from France after halftime. They clearly weren't happy with how they played in the first half. A little more intensity, a little more pressure, creating some turnovers, and their biggest chance of the game came from that.
Yeah, because it was a result for them really to go in goalless at half-time. Senegal having two big opportunities. Bit of a press going on by France here. Ghana Gay found a very good ball though, and away goes the speedy Sarr. Here's Jackson. They're going to cut inside. They do have some threat with those two. Elise tried the little dummy, hoping that might find its way through to Mbappe, but it didn't.
It was on too. They just got their wires crossed. Mbappe wasn't expecting it, but Elise was gone.
It's a tense affair here in this hotly contested group. It's going to be Group I. We thought that when the draw was made, looking at the quality of the sides. Sarr again. Jackson, can he get there? No, he can't. But the movement of those two is causing the French defense problems.
Ismaila Sarr's been so good in so many areas, and just technically he's let himself down a little bit with the cross, the shot at the end of the half. That one just a little too much on it, but he's found himself in great spots and he's creating a lot of trouble for the French back line.
Scan the QR code on the screen to vote for the Michelob Ultra Superior Player of the Match. Your chance to get involved with what you think of the action here. Here's Jackson again. Given away by Kamara. Here's the opportunity for France. It's another big save to deny Mbappe, who puts his head in his hands, thinking he should have scored. But Mendy is emerging here as a Senegalese hero in this second half. But is the goal coming for France now? This is a different France. It was always going to be in the second half, I think.
Well, Edouard Mendy is certainly making his case for the man of the match. That's a much better first touch from Mbappe. Gets it out of his feet, just can't get it far enough away. And again, Mendy making himself really big in the important moment to keep that man off the score sheet.
Two massive saves. But Senegal now are being asked some far more serious questions. Need away. It's coming straight back again. Doué to lay it forward. Not that accurately, though. Senegal playing on the counter, but they're well equipped to do that with two pacey types up front. Rabiot to spread the play. Mbappe gets the better of Juve. And now is the referee going to give a penalty kick for that? No, he isn't.
That certainly looked like a penalty, Ian.
They'll go to VAR, of course.
Yep, they'll look at it.
The referee's decision was instant. Deschamps is arguing with the fourth official. Well, check this out again. Mane's challenge.
It certainly looked like it, but as you watch it in slow motion, I'm not sure he actually touches him.
Mark Clattenburg, what do you think?
My first impression was penalty kick, but when you see the replay, it's certainly not a penalty kick because I don't believe the defender touches the ball. But when the tackle goes in, Mbappe anticipates the contact, and I don't believe that this is enough for a penalty kick. If the defender clearly takes the Mbappe's leg and there's a contact, then for sure it would be a penalty kick. But I don't believe that there's enough contact, if any, to award a penalty kick.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And if so, it's a great decision by Alireza Fagani, the Australian referee. Sadio Mane is an unlikely challenger for the ball in that position, back in the left-back position. Of course, Mbappe's trying to make his case, but he didn't look, watching the pictures, as if there was any contact at all.
It's not a penalty.
Not a penalty.
Yeah. Or they told him to go away, sorry. I thought he said corner, but...
Still waiting for the official verdict on this. On our screens, it's just saying check, possible penalty. Mark, any more to say on it?
Yeah, what I get frustrated as a referee is there's a delay here and it maybe 20-30 seconds. Why does the referee not go to the screen and have a conversation with the VAR? And then that would save a bit of time as well, because now the referee is going to the VAR because the VAR believes that the referee's made a clear and obvious error by not awarding a penalty kick, which I disagree with, by the way, because I don't believe that there's enough contact here to award a penalty kick, and I believe that the VAR was wrong when it's not a clear and obvious error. But I believe the referee should have went to the screen earlier and they can have a conversation and people could quicken the game up even more.
Well, you know the way this ends. Normally, how often is there any kind of overturn of how the VAR room have seen it? Hardly ever.
Yeah, you know, it's just his left leg. As his left leg kind of gallops over Mane, it clips the back of Mane's right leg. And, I mean, if you slow it down frame by frame, yes, but it feels harsh to give a penalty there.
I think that's what's going to happen, though. Unless I'm much mistaken. Let's see. Yeah.
The attacker initiates the contact.
Abdullah Al-Shiri from Saudi Arabia.
No, he's
the
not
VAR
given
official.
Yeah, he's not given a penalty.
So he's looked at it and, well, that's an unusual one. He's looked at it and said, no, I'm sticking with my original decision. And that's something you'd like to see happen more often, but it almost never does.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised. And you see the left foot just clip Mane. And to be fair to Mbappe, it probably did impact his stride.
Mark, that's one for the debate room, isn't it?
It certainly is, but that just shows that the VAR shouldn't interfere because this wasn't a clear and obvious error from the referee. And you know what? This is what's good about football. This is a debatable decision. This is a one that should have stayed on the field of play. And I like a referee who actually sticks with his guns and doesn't just always believe what the VAR gives. So justice has prevailed for me.
Yeah, well, that was our impression when we saw it. We couldn't see any kind of contact at all. France, of course, will take a different view, and Didier Deschamps But the feeling is justice has been done.
Well, you can hang that one in the Louvre.
Yeah.
That is very rare that happens.
He's still debating it. He's saying, well, hang on a minute. The VAR's looked at it and they think it's a penalty. Why don't you?
Well, he's the referee.
Yeah. He would say that, of course. But it's a brave decision, too.
Very
by
much
the referee.
so, and a really careless tackle by Sadio Mane. You cannot put yourself in that situation, and he's a bit fortunate there.
They're using up a few lives here, Senegal, though. 2 wonderful saves by Edouard Mendy, their goalkeeper, and then that VAR decision going their way. It remains somehow goalless. Pap Gay, Al-Haj Malik Diouf, and a misunderstanding between him and Mane there. He's very much the man in the spotlight. As I say, 3rd World Cup, his 7th World Cup match. So he's been there and done it.
And here's the look from his view. I can actually see from there why he doesn't give it. It doesn't look like there's a bunch of contact. And again, when you slowed it down frame by frame, a little, but I give him a lot of credit.
There's kind of a feeling here in this big game that something's got to give soon. That's a dodgy one from Upamecano. It was well rescued by Magnon. He stayed in play all right. Koundé. Oh, lovely turn. Elise, that was poetry. Beautiful. Oh, and this is beautiful from France. And Mbappe. There was a telepathy between the 2 players. That was a magic move.
Magical indeed. Elise sees the defender coming, just turns inside. The timing of this is excellent. And I cannot tell you how good this is from Mendy. You have Kylian Mbappe running at you, convinced he's going to touch it by you, but stays strong enough in his planting.
Meanwhile, Sarr at the other end here, who's been a real problem for the French defence all day and should have scored at the end of the first half.
And just back to Mendy, he just stays strong enough and firm enough that he can get back down to his right. See a lot of goalkeepers go left there and try to time it to win the ball as Mbappe gets a touch, but able to get back to his right and keep that from rolling into the net.
Tchouameni. Some sensational build-up play again from France. Doué's causing a few problems on that left-hand side, going through his party tricks. Such quick feet. Mbappe, Doué, not this time. Now Elise. Oh, they picked another good angle again. Oh, brilliant from Mbappe. Brilliant. France lead. Magical from France. Scintillating strike. Beautifully created.
And you felt it coming in. A much better start to this second half, certainly than the first half. And Mbappe was a little slow to get going in the first half, but the timing of this run, Olise, the man Thierry Henry has been talking about, the fantastic ball slid down right side of Koulibaly, and the timing of this as it comes for Mbappe to just swing his hips and bend it around Mendy into the far post. 1-0 France, and you have to say now, absolutely deserved the way they've started this second half.
This is 13th World Cup goal, and with that goal, he's equaled Olivier Giroud's French record of 57 goals for his country. And he also did the flute celebration there, I noticed, and that of course was by request of James Corden, whose midnight show is a must-watch for World Cup fans. Surprised he remembered amid the mayhem of a World Cup match. Ball breaks in behind. Here, Senegal with a chance to equalise, and my God, they've done it too! Nicholas Jackson, but the flag goes up. The flag goes up. It's going to be ruled out. Quite a finish, but it's not going to count, or it doesn't look like it. They'll have a look.
No, and he's certainly offside. It's a fantastic finish. But just a yard offside there. Tell you what, James Corden must have a lot of pull. One of the best players in the world just did a celebration at his request in the opening match of a World Cup.
Well, they did that drive together, didn't they? There's a break here, and we all need to take a breath. But France are ahead with an Mbappe strike like this.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Some days are just made for good food and great conversation. I'm Ina Garten, and on Be My Guest, being a guest means sharing recipes, stories, asking questions, opening up, and eating something delicious together.
The best scone I've ever had.
That's when things really happen. This season, I've invited Tina Fey.
It was a real education at getting in front of a real audience who will let you know whether that was funny.
Christine Baranski.
And then the Gilded Age. I mean, I can't write this any better.
Itzhak Perlman.
Classical music, that's where we came from.
The bass.
Exactly.
It's like learning how to make a roast chicken.
It humbles you.
And Daniel Roseberry. We cook, we eat.
Is it an option that you're allowed to eat custard for breakfast? Dreams do come true.
And we talk about what keeps them going. Listen to Be My Guest with me, Ina Garten.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Take a look under your bed. Find stuff under there? What about jobs? No? Now try your basement. Here's a pair of overalls that overall you're not so into anymore. A perfectly good laptop that hasn't sat in your lap in months. And even more stuff, but still no jobs? Well, you really have both. See, stuff is defined as household articles considered as a group. Sometimes the stuff is no longer needed. Wait, no longer needed? I think you're right. Because remember those jobs you were looking for? Those are really needed. And they're the stuff inside your stuff. Even inside that winter coat that moved with you to Phoenix. Our job is to unlock those jobs. And it starts when you donate your stuff to your local Goodwill. Here's how we do it. When you donate to Goodwill, we sell your stuff to provide job training for people right here in your community. So just by teaming up with Goodwill, you help create jobs. And isn't that worth partying with the leftover guitar from your 80s cover band? Goodwill. Donate stuff, create jobs. Find your nearest donation center at goodwill.org. A message from Goodwill and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, Ian Darke alongside Landon Donovan. Everybody suitably refreshed, although it is only about 75 degrees here today. France leading Senegal by a goal to nil, and you knew who was going to get it. Kylian Mbappe, who now is joint fourth in the all-time World Cup class list. He equals Jules Fontaine, his countryman, on 13, and Lionel Messi was on 13 as well. He's now ahead of Pelé, ahead of him Gerd Müller, Ronaldo, and Miroslav Klose. Koundé lays it inside. Elise. Koundé deflected. Elise trying to invent something. Well, I said France had a couple more gears to engage. I think they've engaged them.
Absolutely. And again, this is the France we all expected to see Olise has been at the heart of everything they've done in the second half here, and you give Mbappe too many chances, you are going to pay, and Senegal has. And let's just see now, can Senegal do enough, create enough to try to get back into this game? It's a tall task.
But they have had opportunities. Here's Juve.
You know, you said it, Ian, right before halftime, or right during halftime, that they're going to rue some of those missed chances. And when you're playing a team of this quality, a team like France, you can't miss chances. You do, and you're going to pay for it. And they're going to want at least one of those back. Certainly, Ismaila Sarr's.
Without wishing to bombard you with statistics, France are unbeaten in their last 26 World Cup games when scoring the first goal, going all the way back to 1982 when they lost 3-2 to a very good Poland side. So just as Landon's telling you, it is a pretty steep mountain they have here now. Here comes the corner kick, which goes a long way, but nowhere near any of the white shirts. Koulibaly was up there, who has scored in the World Cup before against Ecuador 4 years ago. The New York Knicks are in town here, and of course everyone around here is pretty excited about all of that.
Absolutely buzzing.
Yeah. Rabiot. And Doué. Oh, the cross shot. Mendy has to make another save, and this second half is becoming pretty much a France show.
Doué gets it onto his left foot, and that slight deflection you can see just made Mendy think about it a little bit. And you just said the mountain is steep to climb, and the reason why is France are tough enough to play when you're not losing. Once you're losing, you have to push forward, and the field opens up a little, and with the talent they have, those guys in space are an absolute nightmare, as you just saw with Doué.
Habib Diarra is about to come on, one of those players from Sunderland, maybe to stiffen up that midfield a little. France dominating in that area, and well, at the moment, most others too. Sarr's back in defence that time. Once again, Jackson has had a very fine game. The former Chelsea man up front. Well, a couple of changes. Sarr is going to come off. Ibrahim Mbaye, 18-year-old. They hope he'll be a breakout star. He made his debut against Brazil in November, plays for Paris Saint-Germain, and saw quite a bit of action. Kamara off, and there is Mbaye to take his place. Those little white lines under the scoreline, top left of your picture, denote how many substitutes each team has left. So for Senegal, it goes down to 3. You'll get the idea. Took me a while. Are you surprised they've taken Sarr off?
A little bit, yeah. He's caused all the problems today. I'm actually a little more surprised it's not Iliman Ndiaye who comes in. And I'm also surprised that France have made no substitutions. It's been very unique that a game could only have 2 subs in the 77th minute.
Is Mbappe. And that was the man who's just come on, Habib Diarra, showing the pace to get back. And you need a bit of pace to try and catch Mbappe.
You need more than a bit.
The total attendance for the match today, 80,500.
Crowd is 80,505. It's just been announced. Somebody counted it right down to the 5. Got a quarter of an hour left in this, but this time Giara was caught out, but he's won the ball back again, but not legally. Somehow it never works out for Kylian Mbappe when he goes to the European Championships. Remember, he got injured in the first game of the last Euros, played in a mask for the rest of the tournament. France didn't fire. The World Cup, very much his stage. Olise. Rabiot won the header, bouncing around dangerously in there. Here's Mbaye, the youngster. Talk about a baptism of fire at the World Cup, going in against France in this situation. Pressure's off now, isn't it?
Yeah, and this is where it gets interesting with Senegal. How hard do you push to try to get something out of the game versus saying, look, we assume everyone in this group is going to lose to France. The goal differential factor comes in, and you don't want to lose 2 or 3-0. So it's a tough line to toe, and we'll see how they approach it.
Don't tell Norway they're going to lose to France.
Well, I said we assume.
Yeah.
Ian, we assume.
Juve, good ball that. Wonderful opportunity. Jackson again. That was a thing of beauty, that cross from Juve.
Wow, and this is a massive chance. Jackson just slides behind Upamecano in between the two center backs, he and Saliba, and just leaning back. You can see it come off his foot, almost off his ankle there. Big chance there for Nicholas Jackson.
France are going to make their first substitution, bring on Bradley Barcola, left winger for Paris Saint-Germain, who's fast and direct, sometimes a little bit wasteful as well, truth to tell, but he did come up with 11 league goals and 2 in the Champions League this past season for Paris Saint-Germain, who retained the Champions League trophy, of course. Friday on Fox, the US taking on Australia in their second game. Can they build on that great performance first time out? Coverage 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. And that is on Friday. Saliba for France. And despite that pretty poor first half display by France, they will regard this as a job well done if they go away with the points at the end of it. Here's Olise. Their big players are starting to play now. That was Barcola's first involvement. Olise stayed down for a while after that challenge. Looks okay. Mane. Now Pat Gay. Senegal retain possession. Rabiot. Knew where the space was. He knew too where Barcola was, and Barcola makes it 2-0 with almost his first touch of the ball. That'll settle it. They've turned it on in the second half, and they're going to go home with the points.
And this is the danger of opening yourself up. Rabiot turns into the midfield. Mbappe pulls wide, leaves a space for Barcola to run into. Massive gap between the center backs of Senegal, and Mendy again making himself big. Not big enough. Just as he lunges, slides his foot under the ball. 2-0 to France.
It's a cute finish, isn't it, Landon? Just a little dink over the goalkeeper. And Didier Deschamps and all the French fans can relax now. What a moment that is for Bradley Barcola. Just a couple of minutes after coming onto the pitch. Only his 4th international goal. There are stories he's on his way out of Paris Saint-Germain. But that's another story, as they say. One of those to make the coach feel good, isn't it? Make the substitution.
Yep.
A minute or two later, he comes up with a goal for you. Easy.
I mean, it's the reality of this French team, Ian. You've got a guy like Bradley Barcola who's not starting, right? You've got Matete on the bench. You've got Ekitike, who didn't even make the roster due to injury. They just have an embarrassment of riches, and you can defend them well for long stretches. But in the end, their quality has definitely shined through today.
Yeah, we haven't even seen Cherki today, or Mateta, or Thuram. It's almost an embarrassment of riches. I mean, they're going to create, aren't they, in every game, probably at least half a dozen big chances.
Look, I was critical of them in the first half, and I think they deserved it, right? But this is why, is they have this ability and capability, and we want to see it. As fans of the game, we want to see it. There's so much quality.
Magnon can grab onto that, but there's a different feel here now. Senegal looked a threat in this game for quite a long time, but France have taken over in this second half, and they're beginning to exploit the spaces. Koulibaly is beaten by Barcola, who's in the mood now. They could add to it. Mbappe looks to slide one in. Mbappe, by the way, now level with Michel Platini for major tournament goals for France. 14 each. That includes the European Championship as well as the World Cup, of course. Désiré Doué. Do you know what? I think the key moment in this game was that big chance for Ismail Assar just before half-time.
You're right.
Gaping opportunity, not taken, and you just had a feeling France would make Senegal pay for that.
If you want any chance of beating a team like France, those have to go into the net, and you're just not going to get many of those.
Norway back in the World Cup. That means Erling Haaland of Manchester City, one of the world's great goal scorers, is in action when they play Iraq. And that'll be followed later on Fox by defending champion Argentina taking on Algeria, which will feature a guy called Lionel Messi, who you may have heard of.
It's amazing, Ian. This tournament has been so good already. We're still yet to see Messi play, Erling Haaland play, Cristiano Ronaldo play, Harry Kane in England play. It's just going to get better and better.
Desiree Doué's work is done, and on comes Ryan Cherki, who's a maverick talent. Kept Phil Foden out of the Manchester City side. Came up with 12 assists in the Premier League and 3 more in cups as well. He's an outrageously talented player. Here he is on the ball now.
Ian, I've been listening to Thierry Henry talk a lot about Michael Olise. And this is the first time I've seen him play live and in the flesh, and he is so impressive. His movement, his quality, his passing has just been so fun to watch, and you can see why he gets on the field with all the attacking talent France have. I think he's been the best player on the field. Of course, Mbappe will get the plaudits, as he should, but Olise has been excellent.
That's Pathé Ciss about to come into the midfield to win his 32nd cap for Senegal. Idrissa Gana Gueye is the player who's gone off, so that's a like-for-like switch by Senegal. Just a fresh pair of legs late on. So Senegal will have to get the points they need somewhere else, as they're not getting any from this one against France unless there is the most dramatic of endings. It's Dieng who's come on battling away. Bamba Dieng plays for Lorient in France.
The timing and running of both French goals today, the quality of the pass, the timing of the run, and the finish, been absolutely fantastic.
They're going to take some stopping, aren't they? They really are. And I think a few defenders are going to wake up screaming in the night, thinking about facing France.
Particularly if you're Norwegian or Iraqi defender. You know, we'll see what happens with Iraq and Norway tonight, but this group has the makings of so much quality. Senegal are a very good team. France have just been better in the second half, but all of these games are going to be really entertaining to watch.
Yeah, they can still rescue the situation in their last couple of games in the group. Senegal, Norway and Iraq still to play. They have a corner kick here to be taken by Al-Hajj Malik Diouf. Nodded back into the danger area. And Cherki looks to get the next attack underway. The danger is in trying to press for a goal to get this back, just like you said, Landon, once or twice here, that they just say, look, we'll take the 2 and try to build from that, not have too much more damage to our goal difference column.
And I know it's a strange thing to say, but it's just the reality, and it's the reality of playing in tournaments, as we see 8 minutes of stoppage time added. They just need to be careful here, because a third goal could mean the difference between advancing or not, depending how the other results go in their group.
Eight minutes is going to be added on. Here's Mane. Lovely ball. Diouf can pick it up again. It's got good today, the Senegal left back, taking the eye here. Olise, how about that? Little back heel with the sole of the boot. Cherki. Mane. Ciss pulling it wide. Now Mbappe. Diatta. Barney Guinnison. Poor ball that. France in no particular hurry to launch the counter this time. In stoppage time, Elise believes he was fouled, and he has been. Elise, who's not one for doing a lot of show-busy stuff outside the game, doesn't give too many interviews, but he's confident, and I think he kind of knows just how good he is. And the answer to that is he's very good.
He's going to be so many attacking players on this roster. And of all the chances created today, he's been involved in 6 of them, which is double any other player in that really talented French team. Just been so fun to watch.
It's come a long way since he was playing for Reading, which is down the pyramid a little in England, and then Crystal Palace. Now one of the world great players. (2-0), but it doesn't tell the whole story. Gareth Bale is in town as well.
I want to try to golf with him.
Yeah. Well, that might even be a match. You're pretty good.
Yeah, he has no idea who I am. That's the problem.
I bet he does. What do you play off? 5 now?
I do.
Pretty good.
Thank you, Ian.
Yeah. I wouldn't get anywhere near. You'd have to give me lots of shots.
It's fine. Just bring your wallet.
Piata. Iliman Ndiaye is out there now, having come off the bench. Wonder whether he might get the start for the next game. Here's Rayan Cherki. Well, Barcola was in acres of space. Had he managed to find him, and would have been more or less through it on goal. Lisa's on the chase here. Koulibaly to get it away. Here's Ndiaye. Now Mbaye. Done well. Oh, what a goal from the youngster for Senegal. That is a real firecracker. 18 years old, Ibrahim Mbaye makes it 2-1.
Well, we might not be done quite yet. As he runs at Theo Hernandez, gets it out of his feet. Look at that for a strike. Ball not moving. I think Magnon might want this one back, but look at the movement on this. Just strikes it perfectly. Knuckles a little bit. Catches Magnon off balance. And we've got 3 minutes to go, Ian. You never know.
France guilty maybe of just switching off a little and coasting. Hernandez was pretty easily beaten by the youngster. And then the goalkeeper, well, there's no way of dressing it up. He's made a real howler there, punching it into his own goal. It was well hit, though. Well, Mbappe has another one out of nowhere. 3-1. Some response from France. What a hit.
Well, you never know. Yes, you do know. Again, Olise at the heart of it. Dribbling through. Mbappe knows exactly what he wants to do when he turns here. Little bend on it. Laces through the ball. over the outstretched arms of Edouard Mendy. And what a fantastic goal. This game really came to life here in the last few minutes.
And it means Mbappe's now out on his own as France's all-time leading goal scorer above Olivier Giroud. And then that's Mbappe answering his critics in Madrid, isn't it?
It's so bizarre. In his first 5 or 6 out of his first 8 touches were just very uncharacteristic of him. But man, the quality that he has really came through in this second half. And if he's on that kind of form, watch out everybody else.
Just when Senegal thought they might be able to rescue a point out of this in improbable circumstances.
There was so much I wanted to say right after their goal, but it just didn't matter. Maybe they have a chance to get back in it. Even now losing by 1 goal helps them, and all of a sudden that man puts the game to bed.
Hope no one went home early from this, because they've missed quite a finish to this game. Headed away by Upamecano. I think Kylian Mbappe over on the far side is down.
He got hit in the face there, or he's maybe just taking a nap at the end of the game.
Well, he'll reckon he deserves it. So I think the World Cup, not the opposition defenders, but observers of the World Cup, hope that's nothing much for Mbappe. He has been carrying a bit of an injury a lot of the later stages of the season. That's his second goal, which puts him joint 3rd on the all-time World Cup goal scorers list. I think, you know, he's going to break and become number 1 on that list by the time we're through here in the United States, Canada and Mexico.
Certainly wouldn't bet against it. That's great. That referee view is so great. You saw Lise frustrated that he didn't get the call. The referee did a fantastic job letting the play go on, and leads to the French goal.
Mbappe needs 3 more now to overtake Closeout. There's Mbappe again. The ball is given away by Cherki in there, and hang on a minute, does that cross the line? Play on, says the referee, but that was another dodgy moment from Agnon.
Well, as this ball comes in, it deflects, and just as he jumps, he's on his way down when the ball comes over him and gets enough of his fingertip on it to keep it out. But what a finish to this game.
Well, very eventful. Kylian Mbappe with 2, Bradley Barcola with 1. The teenager Mbaye scoring for Senegal. Some second half here. France really woke up in that second half. They win by 3 goals to 1 here. Hope you've enjoyed it. Back to the studio.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with power boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say power boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with power boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with power boost ingredients. They're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
You're locked into a lot of things you can't change. Weather, traffic. Hey, stay in your lane. Your wireless carrier's latest price hike. But you can unlock a better way. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. Switch to the $25 a month unlimited wireless plan. No contracts, no price hikes, and you keep your phone. Stop being locked into their games. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line of payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months on the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
Can I get a Heineken, please? What a goal! Can you believe it?
Here you go, sir. Your Heineken.
Sorry. Can I get another one for... Wait, what's your name again? Tom. I'm Tom. Nice to meet you, Tom. Another Heineken for Tom, please.
Heineken, official beer of soccer. Fans have more friends.
Is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Chicago, 1989.
White victim, female, pretty, wealthy.
A white woman's murder shocks the city. A black man from the projects comes forward with information about the case.
He says the police are his friends.
But out of nowhere, he goes from star witness to prime suspect.
And then that's it. They turn on him.
The system is hungry for a conviction. Lee Harris is sentenced to 90 years.
I get 90 years for killing somebody I have never seen.
Behind bars, Lee finds an unlikely ally in his cellie, Robert. The pair are like chalk and cheese. There's no way their paths would ever cross on the outside. But as a fellow inmate, Robert sees through the lies and vows to do the unthinkable. Clear Lee's name.
This is a prepaid collect call from an inmate at
Pontiac Cliff Small Center.
If you're with me, you're golden. I'll take care of you.
Oh, I'm gonna be with you. You stuck with me for life.
Together, they wage a 20-year war against Chicago's darkest corners. Corrupt detectives, jailhouse informants, an entire system built on fear. This is the Crying Wolf Podcast, a story of two men bound by injustice, a friendship forged where hope is almost lost, of a city haunted by its secrets, and the quest for redemption, no matter the price. Listen to the Crying Wolf Podcast on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
That can last a lifetime and protect your life's work with Prudential.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. Some say it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything because, frankly, it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Do you know what a pitch is, Grunk?
A person that throws a baseball that stands on a mound.
The World Cup is just drama to an unbelievable height.
I really don't know too much.
We are going to educate.
Curiosity opens your mind, which makes you more brighter. I want to be a masterpiece of knowing the other football.
No one can match our energy.
Football.
Football.
Welcome to the game show that nobody wants to win. Spell guarantee. G-A. Oh, it's G-U.
This is harder than I thought.
What did the itsy-bitsy spider climb up? We will push them to their limits academically. What kind of doctor specializes in feet?
Pediatrician.
It's Saturday, and you're giving it up like a sacrifice bunt. Because tonight, the meat of the order is up.
Oh, baby!
Mets, Phillies,
Smooth and sweet.
prime time. If it's Saturday night, it's baseball night in America. Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
FIFA World Cup 2026, today on Fox, is presented by Google.
Boston Stadium will host 7 matches at this summer's World Cup. Today, it's the site for the first ever meeting between Iraq and Norway. Both teams with plenty of support out there, and Norway are looking to make the most of their first major tournament since Euro 2000. Erling Haaland and co topping their qualifying group brilliantly, outscoring the opposition 37 goals to 5.
Whoa.
Welcome you back inside our studio. Alexi Lalas, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Thierry Henry, Rebecca Lowe. Thierry, delighted that France have opened their account at this World Cup with a victory. Didn't have it all their own way. Let's show you the story of the game from the New York, New Jersey Stadium. Let's take it away.
Well, we talked about the poor and uninspired first half from France, and they opened themselves up. And Senegal says, we'll take that. Jackson using his speed. And look, France should have been down 1-0 if not for a back heel off the post here. Yeah, I know. I feel it, my friend. Look, did everything but put it in the back of the net, and very, very lucky there. But France came out in the second half and said, all right, not so fast. We got plenty of talent. Olisa, what a ball, by the way. Into Mbappe here. Just everything, all the calculations, all the numbers. It's a fait accompli, right, my friend? And into the far
Indeed.
corner. Hey, there we go. Played the flute. James Corden's happy. France is happy. Thierry Henry's happy. And we go from there. Barkle go. Okay, there we go.
Yes.
There we go. Nice little tip up. And now it's no problem. In the green room, Thierry Henry's up and running about. And
Yes, number 12, number 12.
And, oh, my God.
It reminds me of my goal against
Look at him.
South Africa.
And then we have the goal from Senegal. Mbaye gets the ball wide. He goes challenge the defender, dribbles him, shoots. To be honest, I think Mike here is slap. He's better than that. That should not go in, but happy for Senegal for the goal. Not this one was not happy as me for the Senegal. And then we have the last goal of the game. Mbappe gets it, killer instinct, shoots, and hits the net. Crazy goal, amazing goal, good moment for Mbappe. He says he's the number 1 on the list now, and he is.
Passing Olivier Giroud.
Passing Olivier Giroud now. Just by that second goal he's done that. It is time for the Fox Match Flow, sponsored by Progressive. And it's important that everybody knows, I think, when we discuss Michael Olise, Thierry, that you were his manager at the under-21s at the Olympics. You were saying to us in the green room, he is a dream come true. You've said since day one, he doesn't play the game, he thinks the game.
Indeed.
Which is a crucial difference.
So it's all Thierry Henry behind this.
No, not at all. It's himself. He puts himself about. No, he puts himself about. I like the way he plays, and also I think the game changed in the second half when he went in a 10 position, and I know he created that goal on the right, but when he played in the middle, what he did is he stopped Senegal playing. He was always stopping all the midfielder getting the ball, but this is him on the ball. First and foremost, he's going to cook here. Oops, stay with me. Up, I go back in the middle. But what he's going to see here is the defender from Senegal is going to get attracted by Dembele, and he sees everything. There is a little gap. Run of Mbappe, I play the ball, and you can go and play your flute, Kylian, on the side. But Michael Olise has an impact on games that I cannot explain to you. If you make one mistake of not being aware of what he's going to do, he will punish you with a pass.
obviously we all know he missed a 1v1. It doesn't really matter, but the impact he had in the second half made the team tick.
Obviously, Deschamps, he changed the tactic also because he put Olise in the middle to be more involved in the game. But the chance he created was from the side. But before he passes, what you can see is he passed the ball and he creates space for himself to receive the ball back, and then he gives the pass through 4 players, and Mbappe scores an amazing goal. But like I said before, when France change gear, these 4 strikers in front, even the changes that Deschamps did, it's on another level.
Deschamps has all these riches to choose from, and putting them on the field together is obviously...
it's like us in the studio.
Champagne problems. But so my question to you, Thierry, is why did he have to adjust? Why did he think that the 3 up top, that was going to be okay? And why did he not put Olise in there in the first place? Because in the first half, they could have been down 2-0.
Yes, you are definitely right. But one of the things is, this is what I was waiting for, the cohesion, the balance of the team, what he was going to do. Dembele is used to play as a 9 with Paris Saint-Germain. He press a certain way. They defend off the ball in a 4-4-2, but on the ball, it looked like they couldn't get their act together. And when Michael is in the middle, he will control the tempo and the rhythm of the game. Obviously, it was a bit more difficult for Dembele on the ball. That's why I think he left the field. But let's not forget about the cohesion of the team in the second half. And now Adrien Rabiot and Chouameni, by the way, was good. Adrien Rabiot had the nicest there. But, you know, we mentioned that before. Kylian answered the call. And I was very confident. I said I will back him for him to answer the call. And he did. But he will always be our MVP. Michael Olise is starting to be our MIP, most important player, because that connection that we need from midfield defense to him, that's the guy we've been missing for a long time in France. That little number 10 role that I think is his position.
Real quick, Kylian Mbappe now top scorer in France history. Best ever player for you?
Hey, leave me alone. I told you I don't want people to take my passport. You have Zizou, you have Platini, you have me. I'm joking about myself.
You don't touch religion.
You can't.
Certain names.
Leave me alone.
Don't touch the religion. Superior player of the match, sponsored by Michelob Ultra. That man that we've been discussing before, Mbappe, Michael Olise, 26 assists for Bayern Munich this past season. And he played a big part today in both of Kylian Mbappe's goals, as France's ruthless attack made the difference. They got their job done because of that man. Norway fans hoping to celebrate a victory today over Iraq in their first World Cup match since 1998. Norway's hopes this summer largely resting on the shoulders of Erling Haaland. That is called the Viking Row. No, thank you. Zlatan is a fan of the Man City striker, and later on he'll tell us where Haaland is placed in the King of the Jungle rankings. We'll take our first look at both starting lineups as well next.
Seconds left in the World Cup final. Do you believe in miracles?
To find the unbeatable foe, to reach the unreachable score.
As the crowds keep to the streets. History has been made here.
No matter how far.
Told you we'd win.
Zlatan is still handsome.
Well, no, he's not. What? You think the U.S. is going to win the World Cup?
What? You don't believe in miracles?
Thank you very much. 150 years ago, a nation founded by an idea, freedom.
That one declaration
took us to places we never dreamed of. 13 small colonies
to 50 United States.
From fledgling republic
To leader of the free world. We don't always agree, but we're free to disagree.
America isn't just a place. It's an idea the world depends on.
and freedom grows stronger with time.
Erling Haaland. the ultimate goal machine.
Oh, what a finish. He makes it look ridiculously easy.
It is everything that this young man and his nation could have possibly dreamed.
It's better. We made it even better.
Erling Haaland on target 16 times in qualifying for this World Cup, more than any other player, and today he's hoping to lead Norway past Iraq in their opening group match in Group I as they're on their way out to warm up in Boston. Only too much warming up in that weather. Fox starting lineups for you, sponsored by American Express. Let's start with Iraq. Jalal Hassan starts in goal for the Iraqis. He kept 10 clean sheets in 16 qualifying matches. Zaid Tahsin anchors the back line. Amir Al-Amari is the man pulling the strings there in the centre of the park. But the spotlight shines brightest on striker Ayman Hussein. The 30-year-old, nicknamed the Hatchet Man, found the back of the net 8 times in qualifying. They had to play 21 games, by the way, Iraq, to even get to the World Cup, more than anyone else. Norway are in good hands in goal with Orion Neeland, the 35-year-old who made his international debut back in 2013, started all 8 games in qualifying, keeping 4 clean sheets in the process. Neeland is protected by a backline that includes Borussia Dortmund's Julian Reerson, Martin Odegaard, a Premier League winner with Arsenal just a few weeks ago. He's their key man in midfield, and Erling Haaland hoping to add to his 55 goals in 50 international games. For more on this one, let's check in with our match commentators Ian Crocker and Danny Hickenbotham.
Well, Rebecca, it's all about Erling Haaland today, and rightly so, but we're going to take a different point of view, the point of view of Iraq. How on earth do they actually cope and contend with Haaland, Danny?
Yeah, it's very difficult. I think it's going to be about control. I think for Norway, it's going to be controlling the game in possession, whereas for Iraq, it's going to be controlling the game out of possession and making sure that Norway go where Iraq want them to go. And I had the pleasure of speaking to the Iraq assistant coach, Rune Mullenstein, just a few days ago, and I asked him, I said, how are you going to deal with playing against Haaland? And he said, we have to be brave. He said the defensive line, we cannot drop too deep, because if we drop too deep, there's going to be too much space in the wide areas for crosses. But then he added on to that, we have to show what we're capable of. He said we have to be brave when we're going forward and not be afraid to attack. And when we win the ball back, try and do something with him. So it's going to be a fascinating game.
Well, Katie is also here today checking out Haaland and Norway generally. Over to you, Katie.
Thanks, Ian. What a huge moment this is for Norway as they're making their first appearance at a World Cup in 28 years. I mean, I'm looking in front of me and there are thousands of Erling Haaland shirts and Viking hats. He's warming up behind me and he is looking so focused and ready to go. We're currently the home of the New England Patriots and, of course, home to the GOAT of the NFL in Tom Brady. But today, it's all about one of the GOATs in football in Erling Haaland. He scored 55 goals in 50 caps for Norway, smashed Premier League records for Manchester City, and he sits at the top table with the likes of Kylian Mbappe, who we've just seen, Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. But this is his first World Cup, so he's going to want to show everyone what he's made of and why he's the best goal scorer on the planet, Rebecca.
Thank you, Katie. Yeah, massive day for Erling Haaland. Fan Moments, sponsored by Coca-Cola. Iraq are the 48th and final team they were to secure their place at the World Cup. Their fans would love an extended stay in North America, with the Norway supporters hoping, of course, for the same. Argentina lifted that trophy 4 years ago. Today in Kansas City, Lionel Messi and co begin the defence of their crown. We're going to get you ready for their clash against Algeria when we come back. See you in a minute.
FIFA World Cup 2026, today on Fox, is presented by Google.
So, Doug, who you taking?
Norway. Yeah, I'm all in. Strong finishers, solid depth. Like them a lot.
What up, man?
Thinking it might be their year.
They're a dark horse for sure.
No, they're good. Good defense. Great coach.
Good luck with your bet.
Tusen-talk.
New customers get $350 in bonus bets guaranteed when you bet $5 for 7 days.
MasterChef returns after the World Cup on Fox. "250 years ago, Americans lit the fuse that ignited a revolution. This summer, celebrate 250 years of freedom.
They didn't set out to change America, but that's what ended up happening.
You can start streaming all of Fox Nation's unmissable content for its lowest price ever, $17.76 a year.
If you're a fan of saying what it is, you might be Fox worthy.
With historic new series.
Against impossible odds, witness the moments that gave birth to a nation.
Electrifying live events.
You got the chance going.
Exclusive originals you can't find anywhere else.
These are stories of the saints.
This isn't just a deal, it's a full-blown celebration.
In this historic moment, I want to do my part for what these men risked.
And this offer will never be available again.
You have ambition.
I have pride, sir.
And to think, it all started with a cup of tea.
That explains a lot.
Start streaming Fox Nation for only $17.76 a year. Go to foxnation.com and sign up today.
Friday on Fox.
It's the United States on the board!
After their dominant win in L.A.,
Balogun, it's in!
Christian Pulisic and the U.S. kick off the day's World Cup action. As the Stars and Stripes take on Australia.
It's a goal!
USA, Australia, Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern on Fox.
Do you know what a pitch is, Scrunk?
A person that throws a baseball that stands on a mound.
The World Cup is just drama to an unbelievable height.
I really don't know too much.
We are going to educate.
Curiosity opens your mind, which makes you more brighter. I want to be a masterpiece of knowing the other football.
No one can match our energy.
Football.
Football.
Alex Pillow is obsessed with speed. Shelley is not. So you'll forgive Alex if the next time he gets milk, he decides to get it here. You want to catch Alex Pillow? Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
This is the World Cup final. This has been Messi's tournament. Messi scores! Messi the magician once again. This kid can win the World Cup for Argentina. Yes! Argentina, you can cry tears of joy.
Lionel Messi finally got his hands on that elusive World Cup trophy in Qatar. Now he aims to retain it. Argentina, they begin their campaign later tonight against Algeria right here in beautiful Kansas City, Missouri. Argentina trying to become just the third nation, joining Italy and Brazil as repeat winners. Glad you're with us live from Kansas City. Rob Stone, Clara Sadorf, Stu Holden, the Great Dane, Peter Schmeichel here with you today. And today, Lionel Messi will become the first to play in 6 men's World Cups. But he turns 39 in just 8 days. Peter, what should we expect from him this summer?
Yeah, can you imagine being Lionel Messi? Not even played a game yet this World Cup. Already 8 days before his birthday, 40 under pressure from Kylian Mbappe. What he just did, he showed the way. We all want to see Messi do that. The big question mark is, of course, in the last couple of years, he's played for Inter Miami. He hasn't had not to have anything against the MLS, but he's not been in the Barcelona. Can he pick it up for this World Cup? Can he be a tournament? Well, it's Lionel Messi. Of course he can.
Yeah. First of all, I don't know what it's like to be Messi. I wish I did. The best player ever. So fun to watch him. I think one of the things watching France and hearing Thierry and Zlatan talk about Didier Deschamps, he has a coach in Lionel Scaloni who has barely put a foot wrong in terms of winning 2 Copa Americas and a World Cup. But what he's been able to do is find a team cohesion around Lionel Messi. And this team plays through Messi, but they find ways to defend without Messi. So much talk about, well, he walks around the field. He can walk when he can score and do the things he does on the ball, but he has built a structure and changed tactics to find ways to feature him while not taking away from the team. What a fantastic coach, and he is a big part of the success of just allowing Messi to be Messi.
No, I like the point you make about defending without Messi. Well, I think the opponent will always take 2 guys staying with him. So you're not defending with less people. It's not a worry.
I think really that the team, and you said it well, the spirit, the Argentina spirit brought them all the way in Qatar. They were not as experienced, they were not as good, but they had this drive. So actually, if they have the same kind of motivation to, okay, we want to repeat it now.
Do you think they have?
I think they always have it.
Yeah. Well, you think it's extra this time? Because if they won it 4 years ago.
Well, I think because of people like you that are downing them.
I'm not downing them at all. No, I think it's very, very difficult to defend any kind of title because the players you're playing against are playing against the title holders.
Yeah.
They always make it difficult. But if you are a class team, if you are a class player, you would just go beyond that.
But it is true. But they won without playing well. And that's why I think they had 4 years. I mean, France, they said the second half, I mean, they just was all over the place. France could have taken it home easy in Qatar, and they didn't. So I believe really that this team has more maturity and something more to bring. Let's see what's going to happen.
Messi with 13 all-time World Cup goals. The first came exactly 20 years ago today as a sub off the bench as an 18-year-old. And it is apropos that Argentina begin their campaign right here in beautiful Kansas City, given the city's reputation for high-quality barbecue. I know you had your burnt ends yesterday. About the only thing in Argentina on par with the soccer is the meat, as we found out during a delicious journey to Miami.
All right, football fans.
We want to give it a good salt. Don't be afraid to put salt.
Asado is a very traditional Argentine barbecue. We like to let the meat do all the talking, so it's just salt and good meat. Asado is a barbecue in essence, but I think culturally an asado is much bigger than that. Asado is about community. You start early in the day, you get the meat cooking. We would hang out there all day.
It's gonna take about 2-3 hours.
So we would start like just kicking the ball around. We are major Argentina soccer fans.
Everybody knows in Argentina football is a passion. We grew up playing football. It runs in the blood.
Argentina! A moment that cements his legacy.
The celebration after each game is with an asado, that's for sure.
It is a debate that has divided continents and kitchens. Does American barbecue rule the pit, or does asado own the flame? Peter.
I don't know because I can't hear you. They're doing rehearsal.
American barbecue or Argentine?
Who's got the better barbecue? You know where you are, right?
In the USA, I cannot say anything. But, of course, American.
American, baby.
America. The guy who eats barbecue with a fork and knife is going to comment on this. All right, go ahead, Clarence. Who wins?
I actually don't remember how it tasted. I've eaten so much in the last days. So many. These guys have been just stuffing me with all kinds of stuff. You need to go slower on me, man.
Slow it down.
So that's
I'm lost in the sauce.
Guess what's for dinner tonight? Up in the press box. Barbecue, baby. Maybe a little cornbread and some baked beans tomorrow, just south of us in Dallas. England and Croatia, one of the most anticipated group matches of the summer. We're going to be there on site for coverage of that 2018 semifinal rematch. Then the bags are packed again. We are off to Seattle for the United States' second group stage game. We're going to be at Pier 62 the day before the match. The Americans looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 as they meet Australia. Coming up next, we're going to hear from the striking Viking, Norway's towering 25-year-old striker Erling Haaland, and Zlatan is going to tell us what makes him so special.
It's baseball night in America. Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams with multi-view, catch highlights before jumping into the action, get live stats in real time, and replay key plays instantly. Experience the FIFA World Cup live on Fox 1. Watch 3 days free. For details, visit Fox.com. Offers are subject to change. See Fox 1 for complete terms and conditions.
Did you know not all batteries are the same? For example, only Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And Duracell are the only batteries that make this sound every time you say Power Boost ingredients. See? Duracell batteries with Power Boost ingredients. You try. Told you. Duracell batteries are built different with Power Boost ingredients. And they're built right here in the USA with US and global parts.
I don't know what to do.
Have you lost your passion? We're going to rebuild this thing. You can cook, girl.
That means a lot coming from you.
We're cooking with love.
Are you guys ready to play?
July 13th.
Let's get it on!
First, the 1% Club.
What is the missing vowel?
I wrote eggs.
You know what a vowel is.
Right.
Then the quiz with balls.
Which of these are poems? Is one of you going to call? Release the ball.
The 1% Club and the quiz with balls return after the World Cup on Fox.
I'm Harry Wilson.
Weston McKinney.
Michael Correa.
This group of players have no fear.
Growing up, my dream was to walk out at a World Cup. It's going to be the game of our lives.
FIFA World Cup 2026 today on Fox is presented by Google.
Take a look at this. Norway looking to be auditioning for a Game of Thrones spin-off, I think, or maybe extras in their team photo shoot before this tournament. They lent into the Viking theme heavily ahead of what will be their first World Cup appearance since 1998. Outfits, though, will be a little different at Boston Stadium today. Erling Haaland ready to lead the Norway attack. He's already achieved so much in that career, but Haaland relishing the chance to finally perform on the game's biggest stage.
Erling Haaland, the ultimate goal machine.
As I did for a long time, my big goal is to get Norway to the World Cup.
For the first time this century, Norway will play in the FIFA World Cup.
Yeah, 28 years ago in 1998, and I wasn't born. So I'm super happy for the kids in Norway to experience it, because I would love to have seen Norway playing in the World Cup.
Haaland with 2. It is everything that this young man and his nation could have possibly dreamed this year.
People really play for their country like never before, and it's quite simple, but also difficult. So that's also what's nice, that you have to perform. If you don't perform, you're out.
Maybe the best is now.
11 consecutive games for his country with a goal.
We've been doing really well, and it's about playing with each other's strengths. We adapt good with each other, then we play good together.
What a glorious Norway goal that is.
It would be nice to score a goal in the World Cup in the US, of course.
Oh, what a finish. He makes it look ridiculously easy.
I'm looking forward to the World Cup vibes together with the Norwegian fans and the opponent fans together. You know, it's going to be great.
Well, those World Cup vibes are here for our Fox Country Profile, sponsored by Google. Norway have never advanced beyond the round of 16 at a World Cup, but everything does seem possible this summer, given the presence of a player who inspired quite the take from our Alexi.
The big Viking. I mean, listen, Erling Haaland, if this man has a big World Cup, boom, right to the top. Even over this guy. I love you, Z, but I will take Haaland over you. It's a big statement.
I'm not sure about that. Yeah, he needs to do much more to reach the freak of nature.
That is a sensational finish.
There's nobody like him ever.
The most inevitable goal scorer on the planet.
So did that comment influence Zlatan's first King of the Jungle rankings? Let's send it over. Zlatan, Thierry, Alexi. Big moment, King of the Jungle, guys.
Welcome to the King of the Jungle. The reason why we are here, because we are about to see a big lion to play today. Erling Haaland. You want goals? Who do you call? Erling Haaland. So my top 10 list of lions is...
This is your list here.
It can change very fast, because depending on the performance, very fast. And I can switch them out also The reason why you two are not on the list, because I'm not so satisfied with your performance so far. You can step it up, you can do better.
What do you mean?
Because if you see number one, the performance of that Lion has been outstanding. Not even one mistake, world class, raising the numbers, breaking records.
Look at this.
I didn't expect nothing else from that Lion.
So they gave you a list. I've been here years. I've never seen them actually bring in vegetation. They gave you a list, and immediately you put yourself at the top of the list.
This is my show now.
Okay. This is his world.
Or my rules or no rules. So you're in my home now. So please, to be in the jungle and be number one in the jungle, you need to beat the number one.
So Mbappe is fourth. Is it before? Like, did you do it like after the game?
He scored 2 goals today, so we can move him up. Kane didn't play yet. Yamal had a okay performance. He has been injured, so he came in 30 minutes. Mbappe should be number 2 for the moment.
Should be, so you're moving him already?
I'm moving him already. I mean, he's the number 1 French top scorer. Thierry Henry, I'm sorry to let you hear that.
I want to make sure I understand this. Can anybody actually be number 1? You're number 1 right now.
No, it's impossible. Listen, the number 1 there is...
So this is the top 9.
It's one of a kind. It's one of a kind. Listen.
It's a top 9. Freak of nature, we heard.
That you already know. I'm going to give you something. And don't wake up the Lion, because if you wake up the Lion, he can get pretty aggressive.
Where is Rebecca? Is Rebecca, at least we don't
Rebecca today is Hulk.
She's the lion tamer, let's be honest. Come on.
Today, but she's doing a good job. I'm very proud over her. And like I said, the list can change very fast.
All right. Wonderful. Well, throw to her.
So, Rebecca, over to you. Enjoy.
Lion tamer. That is actually the best one there. Thank you, Alexi. Iraq determined to shut down Haaland. Then they boast a prolific striker themselves in Ayman Hussein. He scored the winner against Bolivia in the Intercontinental Playoffs to send Iraq, to the World Cup. All 48 nations dreaming of getting their hands on the trophy. Day 6 continues. A Group I clash in the Boston area will identify our players to watch after the break.
With my new phone company.
iHeart. For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Upgrade your FIFA World Cup 2026 viewing experience. Build it like Beckham from the living room to the lawn with the Home Depot. Create a box seating experience with flowers for pops of color surrounding your pitch, the smell of grilled favorites, and a freshly painted fence sporting your team's colors. Fast free delivery is your home field advantage with charcoal, string lights, or whatever the game calls for right to your door. A clean assist. Build it like Beckham for match day. The Home Depot, official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter. Subject to availability.
FIFA World Cup takes the global stage from June 11th through July 19th on Fox 1, the official English streaming platform of FIFA World Cup 2026. Stream all 104 matches live and get closer to the action with a personalized viewing experience built around you. Choose up to 4 streams